Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and live here from Tokyo to you, one and all around the world, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? Glad to have you here. You will notice right away an important change has happened in my outfits. Namely, for the first, I didn't put the green screen up. Hello again. Goodness. All right. How we doing? Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing very well today. I'm wearing short sleeve shirts. That's the big changes. I'm wearing short sleeve shirts now. That's the first time I've ever done that. Oh my goodness. How the heck's it going, folks? Good to see you. It is warm in the summer here, and so I bought some new shirts, including some short sleeve button-up shirts, which I've never had before, because they've always struck me as being, I don't know, a little bit too nerdy for a guy like me, but I've decided to embrace my true essence and recognize that, yes, indeed, I am truly nerdy all the way through, and it will keep me somewhat cooler, hopefully, should be good. Intro of the year, yeah, I mean, we'll be deleting today's VOD, surely, that's how it goes. But very happy with that. Short sleeve shirts. How's it go now? From now on, I think. So I have 4 of those now. It should be good. I've only done a few streams. Stick with it. I don't know if I want to keep doing this stream thing. It's too confusing and too many moving parts. Anyway, Cyber Oracle, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in, Axix. Hello to you today, Lauren. Hi, Sakotera. Soul Irish Pride. Welcome. Hello, Brassy. How we doing today? Marks, how we doing, Belgian guy? How's it going today? Sakotera. Gary, good to see you. Welcome, Dogberry. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a good day for sure. I'm having a pretty good one. Just getting started here. Only been awake for an hour and a half or so. Slept in a little bit this morning. Felt pretty darn good. Because we're in the midst of grading Orama. Is that right? Yes, the Grade-O-Rama is upon us. And I'm about halfway through my student papers. I told them I'd get them all back to them on Monday. This seems plausible at least. And so I'll be continuing to grade pretty emphatically between now and then. Pretty energetically between now and then. And that should be a lovely thing. More stories about grading in just a moment. Before that, though, I'll mention we're continuing playing our Darkest Dungeon 2 playthrough, our first playthrough, and I'm really enjoying it. I think on the first day I had a desire to compare DD1 and DD2 through and through, and at every turn I said, that's not how it worked in DD1, bad. And now I recognize, of course, that it's better to take the game on its own terms. I'm kind of glad it's a different game. It's not just the same thing before with newer graphics. That'd be kind of disappointing to spend money on that. So I'm enjoying the game for what it is now. And we've gotten to the end of one expedition, the end of Act 1. I thought it'd be another full map, but it turns out the last portion of any expedition is just a boss fight more or less immediately. So I think we'll be starting today's stream with a boss fight. I hope we win. But we'll definitely see how it goes, and then hopefully we're on to Act 2, etc. But I am enjoying that a whole bundle. So, what do I have for you? In terms of opening stories? Along with purchasing the new short sleeve shirts, very glad about that, I also have purchased some new undershirts. And I was unaware of this kind of undershirt until I moved to Japan. Maybe it's something available around the world. but I'd like to talk about it. So this is the kind of streamer I've become, the kind of streamer who will talk about clothing on stream, and in particular, my new undershirts. So the kind of undershirt I'm used to using is like the Fruit of the Loom cotton undershirt. This kind of thing. Like this. Yeah, like this right here. It's made of cotton. It's big and soft and fluffy, and it works great. I'll mention here that I am a crew neck kind of guy. I tend to wear the top here to hide all of my nakedness. I know some people like those A-shirts or deeper V-necks. Generally speaking, not for me. The problem with this kind of shirt here is as I sweat, and it is very humid here, it just catches the water and never does anything with it. So when I get home from being outside, I am carrying around bonus liquids. That's disgusting. I apologize, but it's true. I'm not a deep V-neck. Nope. I'm almost always a nearly suffocating, choking crew neck there. That's how it goes. But this is a standard, and so I've been wearing this throughout the past year and being very, very displeased in the winter, in the warmer months rather. Winter's fine, summer not so good. So I asked a friend what to do about it, and they recommended a company called Uniqlo, which is kind of the Old Navy of Japan, and a particular kind of shirt called the Airism t-shirt. Yes, apparently it's selling in the US also. And so the secret to ultimate comfort, they call it. It's this kind of shirt here. So number one, it is that deeper V-neck. Number two, apparently it's made with like space age polyester rayon lycra mix technology. And it feels like I'm wearing something cold. And apparently it works really well for removing moisture and then cause the moisture to evaporate. And I love it. I love it. What's it made out of? Nylon and spandex, apparently. There you go. Not even any explicit polyester. I actually don't know what polyester means. Is nylon polyester? Who knows? And then over here we got the perfect for sweaty situations thanks to deodorizing and dry technology. Wow. Breathable mesh fabric, etc., etc. So I have scienced my my clothing choices. And I'm now wearing the latest and greatest in Japanese technology. Something like sportswear. Yeah. So I have sportswear that I wear when I'm like out running or whatever. And this feels much, much lighter than that and is less form-fittingly stretchy. Like it is stretchy, but it doesn't feel like a difficult stretch in the way that workout gear might. Polyester is basically a plastic fabric. Cool, thank you. I think I knew that it was produced out of plastics instead of out of plants, but I only know so much. If I want to change the game even more, then make underwear of the same material. Wait, really? Oh gosh. But I can't go that far. And look, you put it underneath your shirt. If only this were a short sleeve shirt, you'd be seeing it before your eyes right now. Yeah, but I just want to say, I've made a step into the future on my clothing choices, and I'm pleased with that. So now if you ever want to know what's happening underneath the shirt, there's your bit of information on that one. Okay, that's enough about that topic for now. Let's move away from that one, and I would like to share with you a crossword solution that we did on, not on stream, but Noms and I did the other night. I think it was Tuesday night or maybe Wednesday night. And this crossword solution is one of my favorite solutions I've ever seen in my entire life. Now, I didn't take time to set up a mock crossword for you with it. Instead, I just put it into a little notepad. Let me see if I can find that. Put this away. Good. Add. Window capture. Yes. Get the notepad thing. Good. Okay. So this is the... That's very hard to read, isn't it? Inbiggen. Okay, let me put it behind myself real quick. Good. Okay. So, these were two clues in the New York Times crossword from Tuesday or Wednesday. And they are crossing. So, the across is the bottom of the down. So I'm not gonna like guess through these things with you. I'll just tell you the answers, and we'll see if you're delighted as I was delighted. So how one faces up against another. There's lots of ways to be understood, but the one that ended up being correct was toe to toe. You face someone toe to toe, mano a mano, directly, that kind of thing. So toe to toe is how one faces up against another. And then Glinda's reassurance to Dorothy on whether her dog can also come to Kansas. You might remember that Glinda's the Good Witch in Wizard of Oz. Dorothy is the young gal played by Judy Garland, and the dog's name is Toto. And so the down here is toe. Toe to toe. Like I said, this is my new favorite crossing ever. I apologize, I actually am in the way. Look upon its glory. Look upon its glory and be ye delighted. It's magical. That's exactly right. Yeah, when we finished that one, I just read that aloud over and over and over again. And I realized that's the kind of nerdy cleverness I really go for. Like, on the one hand, it's nothing terribly special, but finding a way to link the two of them together in just that spot. Perfection! Yeah, the cleverness needed here is amazing. Absolutely, amazingly whimsical. It's exactly the right phrase, yeah. So, toe to toe, toe to. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, enough about that. Glad you enjoyed it, though. Or at least I'm glad that you enjoyed that I enjoyed it. Spam, how you doing today? It's good seeing you. All right, back to my little corner there. Let's go put this one away. I got two more stories. The next story is a little bit me complaining about my job. So if you don't want to deal with that, that's how it goes. As you know, I had an exam given on, what day was that? An exam given over on Monday this week. And so I've been grading the students' papers all the way through, which is fine and good. And usually I give my students the essays to be written on a couple of sheets of handout paper. I brought a bunch of legal pads from the US, and so usually I go around the classroom and rip off a sheet or two of paper for each student and give them the essay paper, and they write their answers, and that's fine. All fine, all fine, all fine. However, I'm running out of legal pages from the US, and I need to keep them for myself. I need to keep them for my own lecturing. And so I've decided to go a different way on what I give the students for writing their essays. And Noms told me that our school had freely available to instructors what are called Blue Books. Now, maybe you know about Blue Books already. Yes, there they are, there they are. Blue Books are something that I have loved immensely as a youngster. You get these little sheets. They have a whole bunch of white paper throughout. It's how it goes. It's free for me. Yeah. So when I was a student, I would have to buy my own and bring them to the classroom. At this school, I go to the front desk. I say, "Hi, I'm Professor Risordi. I'm giving an exam today. May I please have 50 Blue Books?" And they make me sign in the faculty roster to say Professor Risordi, 50 Blue Books, and then as they're giving them over, they say, "If you have extra, please bring them back, and we'll deduct it from your account." So apparently, my department will be charged for these, but I love this. I love that they're being charged to the department, not to the students, because I think college is expensive enough already, and anything that puts less burden financially on students is a good thing. So. Yeah, Blue Books. This is not the exciting part of the story. This is just what's happening. So usually, like I said, I give the students one or two sheets of paper, say write as much as you want to, as little as you want to, you'll be fine. This time, I didn't say that. I just said, here's your Blue Book. And more than a few of my students, probably about half of them, said, this Blue Book has 10 pages in it. I should probably fill the majority of them. So the essay portion of my exam is answerable in 3 to 5 paragraphs. You could definitely do it in 3, though, without too much trouble. The students, though, decided if I have these sheets of paper, I need to fill them. And so they've written these incredibly long, incredibly detailed essays. The essay, or the exam period is normally 1 hour. This semester, because of how the schedule works, there's a half hour open in my classroom afterwards. And so I told all the students, don't rush. You can have a full hour and a half. So with the combination of feeling like they need to fill absolutely all of the book and having an extra half hour to do it, I have so many really long essays and I don't have time to read them all. So usually for the short answer portion of my exam, I kind of just skim through, looking for the right, comment or keywords I'm looking for, check, fine. For the essays, because of the kind of questions I'm asking, I need to read in detail to see how they develop their argument. If the argument's only 3 or so paragraphs, fine. It takes about 5 minutes, no problem, I can get through it. These, though, are taking like 15, 20 minutes per essay, and it is making a really slow process. And as alphanumeric suggested, some of the students are just adding more and more sentences that say basically the exact same thing because they feel like they have to fill pages. So next time around, I need to tell them you don't have to fill the entire blue book. It's okay if you leave some blank pages, no problems. I'll also probably in the future see if I can get smaller blue books. This one, as you see, is 6 pages long. There's some that are even smaller than that. Or maybe I'll go back to just handing out blank sheets of paper. That said, one nice thing about these longer essays has been that some of the students who are stronger writers have put together really thoughtful and interesting little essays that I've enjoyed reading, but the enjoyable at this point is not useful because it takes too much time. So there you go, lesson learned on that one. How's it going today, Slivers? Good seeing ya. Hello to you, Fresher. Hello, Vera. Hello, Grabzilla. Less streaming, more grading. No. Maintaining my obligations and desire to stream to you all. I'll continue. I'll just need to stay up a little later on the weekend. That's just fine. So how it goes. You remember good old days of training for English exams, being able to BS 500 words in 20 minutes? I hope it's not just BS. That said, I have told the students that it's better to write anything than to leave a question blank. And so last year, I told the story before, last year I had a student raise her hand towards the end of the class period and call me over and say, hey, what's up? She said, I know nothing about this topic. What am I supposed to write? And I said, it's better to write something than nothing. I can look for some points. And she said, you want me to BS it? Very loudly. I said, yeah, sure, BS it. And she did fine. She ended up getting a B in the class, no problems, but she did not do terribly well on that one question. Anyway. Do I actually do a handwritten exam still? I do. And I've explained before the reason why is I actually prefer doing take-home exams, take-home essays. But given the diversity of my students' background and preparation in language, the quality of their writing differs really, really substantially. And so to get the right kind of question, to get good work out of everyone, is something I don't quite know how to do. So if they're doing in-person writing, I can have a lower expectation on everyone, and then it's more achievable for the students who have weaker English. Now, all of them have good enough English, but the native speaker, who's also incredibly intelligent, very diligent, often can put together such better work than the student who's a non-native speaker who's learning at this point. So beyond that, there's a question of why handwriting as opposed to typing. This is because though I want to trust students, I just can't. I've heard from too many of my colleagues that when they let students type their exams in class, many of the students put the brightness low as possible so the professor can't see what's happening, and I just don't want to bring that kind of evil into my classroom. I don't want to suspect my students. So handwriting it is, and the students grumble, but they do fine in general. Crazy asks, what's BS mean? Cow feces? It's to make things up, to not give one truth and honesty, but instead to give forward answers that are just close approximation of what might be the truth. It's making things up to try to fool a professor, something like that. Handwriting its own evil. I mean, yeah. So at my last university, it was possible for classes to reserve the computer lab for a full class period. And so you could have the IT staff turn off internet to those computers, and then you knew that the students were not able to use outside resources, and they would just type up their little papers and no problem. Unfortunately, this school does not offer that service, and so I'd have to have them do it on their laptops, and that's just not ideal for reasons articulated a moment ago. But y'all would really groan if you had to write in cursive. So, I always tell them my handwriting is really terrible. They can see that on the board every day. Just do the best you can, and I will struggle and endeavor to figure it out. Now, that said, here comes Big Resorty. Something fascinating has happened, or more rightly, I have met an absolutely fascinating student this semester. So as I was grading, I had one student's essay come up, and I was excited to see what she wrote, because she is a smart young woman who is really thoughtful in class and expressed herself in these really nice examples, etc., etc., etc. And so I thought, okay, she's going to do really well on her essay, or on her exam in general. But then I started reading her exam, and it just didn't sound like her. It was pretty poorly developed, and her sentences were ungrammatical, and there was weird spelling errors that I've never, ever seen, etc., etc., etc. And so immediately a flag went off inside my head, and I said, okay, this student might have dyslexia. This student might have some kind of production difference that is something that we can help her out with. Like, we can find accessibility, etc. And so after class yesterday, I pulled her aside and I said, I looked at your essays, I looked at your exam, and I was surprised by how it went. And she said, oh yeah, a lot of professors are that. And I said, what do you mean? She said, I have a really unusual background. And then she told me her unusual background. So she is, how do I explain this? Her mother is a Japanese person. Her father's an Australian person. She is absolutely fluent in speaking both languages. She speaks English with an Australian accent. She speaks Japanese with an accent from Osaka, but they both are native level competencies. However, her parents, who are now divorced, had a really serious disagreement about should she be educated in the Japanese system or should she be educated in the English language system here in Japan. And the way they played out this disagreement is every couple years, they moved her back and forth between the two systems. And so, though she's absolutely fluent in speaking and listening, she writes at a middle school level in both languages. And I have never, ever heard of someone like this before. It is an absolutely, mind-blowing situation. And I sat and talked with her about, which culture do you feel more comfortable in? And she said, neither. So she's incredibly intelligent. And I think she got in with a kind of accommodation. But her parents have done her such a disservice. And so she said there's been no other class before where she had to sit and produce, sit and write. She usually uses a computer at home and is able to correct and fix things. But yeah, she's not really able to read and write either language. Exactly, it's a legacy in both languages. So my wife, Nams, has spoken Japanese because they spoke in the household, but she's not actually learned how to read or write it. It's crazy. Anyway, friends, we have an ad break coming, toot sweet, and so I'm going to do a little bit of crossword real quick. Then we'll come back together and talk about what it is to be between cultures, but not really part of either culture. An experience that's totally, totally foreign to me. So, let's go ahead and take a brief moment here and check out today's crossword, and it should be a good time. Back in 3 minutes for more story time for sure. Hello, Eskimos. This is a follow-up story to the mother who is trying to sue the school. No, this is a different story about one of the students in my class who is absolutely lovely, and I had a really nice conversation with. Yeah. Hey, it's Paulo Pasco. Many of you said before that Paulo. Oh shoot, what's his name? The guy on The Mandalorian. This joke does not work if I can't remember names, so never mind. Alright, your concerns are important to me. I want to say I hear you, but that seems, yeah, that seems slightly off. Right, Pedro Pascal, thank you, is the internet daddy we were told. Your concerns are important to me, maybe as I care. We'll see. Unflinching look. Could be a glare, could be gaze feels wrong, I'm not sure. Sporting equipment worn for half a game. Okay, so something that you use on offense but not defense, or vice versa. So in baseball, gloves are used for half of the game and bats are used for half the game. I'm gonna try bats, might be wrong, but we'll see. I don't dance now, I make blank. Lyric from Cardi B's Bodak Yellow. Surely I know about this. Petite blank, girlfriend in French. Is it petite amour? That seems possible. Oh, that said, is it ami? I don't know my genders at all in French, unfortunately. We'll see. Oil magnates. So probably not talking about petroleum. Could be about some other kind of oil, like, I don't know, castor oil. Who knows? Let's do some downs and see what happens here. Apple Store purchase could be iPod, iPad. Are they all IPs? Last night, Nam showed me the Apple goggle vision thing. We'll talk about that after crossword. I don't like it. I don't like it at all because I'm old. Congresswoman Bush, that's Cory Bush. Crumb-carrying insects. The ants come to our picnics and cause such problems. Cherry or strawberry? Cherry or strawberry? Well, the word pie comes to mind, but that's not right. They're both fruits. They're both markers on a one-armed bandit slot machine. I don't know. One of two in a ghost costumes. Eye hole, I assume. You take the blanket and cut two eye holes to be a ghost. I don't dance now, I make pony? Pony's Yelp. I have no idea. Oil magnates. It could be like artists, people who draw in oil paint, possibly. Maybe. Opposite trans is cis. So, iMac, actually. I don't dance, I make money. Is it money? Money honey? Money, I don't know. BLT spreads are mayos, usually. So I think it's gonna be, I make money. Good. Art dealers are the ones who sell oil paintings. Cherry strawberry are both colors of red. There you go. Very good. Precious metal used in kintsugi. The one thing most Americans know about Japanese art. You have broken things, and you put them back together with gold to highlight the imperfection. It's so reductive. All right, stares confidently. The word sneer is not that. Stares confidently. E-N-A-N? Unflinching look. Could be gaze. No, the A and E makes no sense. Takes aim at. Zeroes in on? Possibly. Letter-shaped curve. Eyes? Eyes? That seems wrong. We'll see in a moment. Is bats correct? San blank. Microstate surrounded by Italy. It's going to be Vatican instead. It's going to be... It's not San Vatican. Could you imagine, though? Yeah, I'm not sure. Acting exercise that requires quick thinking. Improv something, almost certainly. Improv skit, maybe? We'll see. Sped up shots of flowers blooming or clouds passing, perhaps. I've seen those before. I've seen time lapse, I think. Maybe. 3D cube. Oh, sorry. 3D is to cube as 4D is to Time something? Space time, maybe? Maybe. Sport equipment worn for half a game. Mitts. Mitts is spelled with 2 T's, though. Numbers on LPs. RPMs. So space time is incorrect. I think Ami is right there for Petite Amia's girlfriend. Okay, that's enough for now. We had a nice little intro crossword. Very good. Hello, Mighty Maddie. First playthrough? Yes, my first ever playthrough of the crossword. Also, it is our first playthrough of Darkest Dungeon 2. We are heading towards our very first mountain ever. We'll get to that in just a little bit. Hello again, friends. I'm now reading your chat. Let me catch up and see what happens. Crazy, you say, remember your frustration when you realize the difference between perception in your head and how limited instruments invented by humanity trans perception to other humans. So I have images in here. How do I make you see my images? Creativity, right? That's the great hope. One of my favorite understandings of why people write is to share, or to feel less alone. The joy of reading and writing is to notice other people noticing the things that you notice. Now, is art imprecise in how it shares ideas across the divide between us? Yeah, but I think it's the best we can do, and I think that's beautiful. Either that or you need a perfectly logical language that describes everything in actuality and totality. Good luck. So that's how it goes. Hey, Vera, you started a new CK3 game, a clean new save, because of all the patches. You're playing as an Indian culture that's blended with the Carlings. That's ridiculous. I hope you're having a fun time, though. I'm continuing to play my Crusader Kings 3 Holy Roman Empire playthrough. It continues to be incredibly boring, which is why I'm not streaming it, just because at this point we are massive and stable and just taking over everything. The current goal in the playthrough, having already reformed Rome and fixed the Great Schism, the current goal of the playthrough is to have every single court in the entire world speak our language. There's a very, very hard achievement for that one. And so that's the goal. There's 2 ways to do this. Either make sure that everyone of king rank and higher is part of your family. That's the easy way. Or the hard way. Go ahead and take over every piece of the earth. We'll see how it goes. Hey, Zareth, it's good seeing you, my friend. I swear we're playing Darkest Dungeon 2 very soon. It'll be good. Alright, let me see what I got for you. Jesse, you say your big perception thing is realize most people actually visualize pictures and sounds and don't think purely in words. Yeah, so one of the fascinating developments of my marriage has been learning how another person thinks up close. Right, I have lots of senses of how I think, lots of beliefs, of how I construct things in my head and around my life. But being able to see how Noms does it is so different from how I myself do it. And the big difference is when Noms thinks of a word, she sees the word in her head. She instantaneously knows how many letters are in that word. She instantaneously knows the spelling, etc. When I think of a word, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what happens. It feels more conceptual and general. So if I need to know how a word is spelled, as you've seen happens on Crossword occasionally, I have to spell it out. It's in the process of creating the word, instantiating the concept, that I actually get access to its length and spelling and so on. And that is just such a fascinating thing to me. Like, is Noms a visual thinker then, and I'm a conceptual thinker? I don't know. And then lots of other people create images and ideas in their heads in different ways. And I don't want to say everyone does it totally differently, because I think there are some generalities or general traits there. But yeah, it's been very cool to see how other people think up close. To hear a voice in your head, 10% of people do not hear it. Yeah. I don't know if I hear a voice in my head. It's not... It depends on what you mean by voice in your head. Like, I can create a voice in my head. I can imagine, okay, this is what my father sounds like. Okay, this is what my mother sounds like, etc. But I don't... Like, when I'm thinking, it isn't... it isn't of a piece with my auditory stimulation. It's importantly different, but I'm not sure I can explain why it is. I'm of the 10%, maybe. I mean, I can create an inner monologue. I can think through a problem in there, but it doesn't sound like anything. I'm not sure. The voice in your head, it's not like anything you hear, though. Yeah, I might need to like read some descriptions of how people talk about the voice in their head, because I think things like that, because they're described so generally, it's very easy for anyone to say, "Oh, of course I do that. There are think thoughts in here," but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I experience like other people do. The big shift has been, what Noms has. What Noms has said, like that I don't experience words imagistically, and fascinating how thinking works, for sure. The reason we got on this topic in the first place, though, was, as I said, I have a student this semester who is absolutely fluent in both Japanese and English, speaking and listening, and of middle school level in writing in both of those languages, and how incredibly challenging that is. And as I said when I talked to her yesterday, we had the conversation of, you're between these two cultures. A lot of my students are. We're an English language school inside of Japan. Most Japanese people who come here are not standard Japanese people. Most people who come from around the world to Japan are also choosing a very unusual situation, deciding to leave their home country and come here instead. And so a lot of our students are these third culture kids, where they aren't quite at home in U.S. culture, say, not quite at home in Japanese culture, and so they're somewhere in between. But usually they lean pretty hard in one way or another. Last semester I had a student who is Japanese. She was born in Japan to two Japanese parents, but when she was 18, she decided she wanted to go to college in the U.S. Because she was really into American culture. And she's an outgoing person, for a Japanese person especially. She will engage in conversation with strangers. When she's happy, she really opens her eyes in a big way and shows the happiness in, again, a way that's kind of uncommon among Japanese folks. But she said when she went to the United States, she realized that... she went to the U.S. She realized that she really is Japanese, even though she thought she'd be so much happier in a more open culture with a lot more extroversion. She finds it overwhelming. So she's quite extroverted for a Japanese person, which is still quite introverted for the U.S. So she came back here, and so she's like in between in some ways, but leans pretty hard towards Japanese. Where the student I'm talking about today, who doesn't feel at home in either culture, she said that she at some point needs to decide, like make the hard call of, will she be primarily a Japanese language person or primarily an English language person, and just start working on reading and writing in detail in that language and kind of give up on the other one. Because she chose to come to an English language school, it seems pretty likely she's chosen English. But it's just such a weird thing, weird thing to just not feel at home anywhere in a culture or in a language at all. And I'm so glad I get to know her. And I've already asked to sit and talk with her after class on Friday, because I think I'm going to propose something to her that I've never actually proposed to a student before. I think I'm going to offer her oral exams. I think it would be a good idea to have her explain her ideas aloud, instead of going for the here you're going to sit and write. And I'm fine to encourage other students to do that too, but usually students hear oral exams and recoil. No, I don't want to be on the spot. I like that with writing I can sit and think slowly and construct my words and edit and revise and so on. But I think for her, it's probably better to be able to use the medium of communication that she is so much more comfortable in. And I'm curious to see how she responds to that. And she's kind of an anxious person in some ways, so I suspect she'll initially say, no. But if I can explain to her why I think it'll be good for her, I think she'll go for it. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited to help a person become more at home in their language, become more at home in their situation. And She said to me yesterday when we were talking about this question of what culture do you feel comfortable in. She said, Professor Risordi, why aren't you a therapist? And I said, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? She said, I've gone to counselors and explained the situation, and they just stare at me. And I told her I got into teaching because I care about people and I care about seeing people grow. And so I think part of being a therapist is that desire to help people grow. I told her I'm not a therapist, though. I'm just some guy with some questions. And it was nice, though, for her to I think, feel like her professor was caring about her not just as a essay producing machine, but instead as a living and breathing creature. So I hope that works. Maybe having writing practice opportunities would be good for her. I agree. But like I said, she's at the middle school level. And middle school in the United States is age 13 or so. She's having to write here about material that is college level. So she's about 10 or so years behind where she should be on writing level. And there's lots of questions about, gosh, should she have been admitted to the school? But here she is. And so, yeah, there is opportunity for writing. There is opportunity for writing in my class outside of the exams. And she does really well with that. It's just the sitting and producing immediately that she struggles with. And so, yeah, I'm excited. I'll report back in on how she's doing. I'll report back in on what more we learn. I don't tend to talk about students like drama on stream too much. But ones like this, where I find like a really uplifting and fascinating moment of growth, I want to share with you all. I'm not going to tell you anything special individual about her, but it's one of these people I'm glad to know. So hopefully there'll be growth ahead. Hopefully she has a good life and all the rest, and hopefully I can be part of that. That is my desire here. We'll see. Maybe a text-speech program might help her. Oh, I'm sure it would. As I said on stream yesterday or the day before, one challenge in contemporary academia is that to get accessibility to different tools and modifications to a curriculum, you have to have a letter from a doctor that says because of a medical condition you have, you need to have access to this. So, for example, if a student cannot see, we don't say, sit there and read this book, right? Instead, we give them spoken versions of the text, and so they can just listen to the book instead. No problem. But if a student doesn't have an actual disability, or at least not a diagnosed disability, the school does not permit changes. And so no other student is able to speak into a microphone and have the computer type for them. And so we need to find a way to do parody. Now, if she takes the bait on oral examinations, I will go ahead and offer it to everybody who wants to. I'm totally on board with anybody wants to come talk to me about their ideas instead of writing them down, let's do it. I mean, part of the reason I like oral exams is because I can ask clarifying questions. With written exams, there's just the essay on the sheet of paper. And I look at it and I say, gosh, I think you mean this? With an oral examination, I can say, would you mind restating that? I missed a little bit of it. Or that word's not quite clear. Could you tell me more? And so I kind of wish I could do oral exams for absolutely everybody, but it doesn't not enough time for it, unfortunately. But I'm hopeful. All right, those are the opening stories. Today we talked about crosswords and about t-shirts. If you missed the opening, you missed what kind of t-shirt I'm wearing. Also, if you missed the opening, there's a great clip that I can never, ever, ever watch. The stream opened today with me being excited to show you the big thing that changed, namely that I'm wearing short sleeves, and I had forgotten to put the green screen up, and so that was a big surprise for everybody. Anyway, let me go ahead and grab a jacket. Let's get this thing started and get back to our video game adventuring. What color today? Let's do the brown stripes. Brown stripes, yes. Totally not sponsored by Uniqlo. Yeah, wouldn't dare. You saw The Room. Yeah, once upon a time I was not a green screen streamer. I actually don't know why I made the move to it. Because years and years ago when I first started, and it genuinely is like 7 years ago now, I was just a guy sitting in his bedroom. And as I've said before, you could see my bed right behind me, and when stream was done, I would stand up and get into bed, and that was my life. And Yeah, I think at some point I said to myself, let's let's try to be a little more serious about the stream thing. And for for part of me, kind of regrets that. I think green screens are really great for not taking up screen space, but I also kind of miss the intimacy of, look, this is my life. But then once you have an actual background behind you with things in it, you have to be thoughtful about that and make sure the items behind you are eye-catching and attractive and not a pile of clothing on your bed. That was my life back then. I would take my laundry and throw it on the bed, and I'll deal with it after stream. And people had to look at that all stream long. And I had one mod there that was basically my mother, and every day she'd say, "Resorty, why didn't you make your bed?" "Resorty, why didn't you put away your laundry?" And I would say, "You're not my real mom." And now she's not a mod anymore. And that's my story. Very good, very good. Let's go ahead and push this button here and get ourselves into our ongoing playthrough of Darkest Dungeon 2. There it is. Very good. Put the piano music away. Very good again. A little abrupt stop there. My apologies. It's going cool. Still need to work on making the audio transitions a little smoother. I say that every week. Maybe this week we'll actually do that. No. Okay, so we're returning to the icy depths of the Darkest Dungeon. Icy Depths, I think, is definitely a modification from the language of the first Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon, it was fire and terror and chaos and so on. This time, it's just cold. And so, like I said, at the end of yesterday's stream, we'd gotten to the third inn, which apparently is the end. Except, right ahead, there is a mountain to visit. And we'll pull it up in 1 second. Now, as we reach the end of the third inn, you'll see there that we have some characters who do not have great relationships. Until this point, everyone's had a pretty good relationship, but it is the case that my plague doctor had a mental break, yelled at everybody, and that really lowered their relationships. And so now, any time that the plague doctor uses his resistance move or his bleed move, it's going to cause the other characters to become envious, which is stressed out, or worse, suspicious. And as you see there, suspicious has that little audio icon. And that little audio icon means our healer will occasionally attempt to taunt all of the enemies. Can you imagine? Our healer taunts all of the enemies. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible, but let's see what ends up happening here. The mountain.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Okay. Something I realized this morning. In the middle of the screen here, you'll see that's our trophy. So the area just before this was they called the Sprawl, I believe. It's a city on fire. We found a librarian and got a trophy for doing so. That trophy, right here, gives a bonus to scouting. That's all it does. Bonus to scouting. I think there is no scouting in the mountains, because that's the map. And so I believe it's the case that there was no particularly good reason for us to fight the boss, except insofar as we did get some new words are hard, trinkets indeed. And so I'm really hopeful that these trinkets will be useful against the final boss. Now that said, we're all set up for resistance of fire. My guess is that fire will not be happening here in the mountains, now that I think about it. So I should probably try to trade out trinkets as we can. The Charred Litany here is a flammable item. So with a flammable item, we can give this the Tinderbox, which causes additional fire damage, which seems like it might be very strong against a frozen creature in the mountains. Now, looking at all the resistances here, there is no cold resist. There's bleed and blight and burn, BBB, and stun and move and debuff. And so disease and death. I wonder if there's an unresistible cold damage that may be coming for us fairly soon. We'll see. We'll see. Yes. Let's take the other characters real quick and see what they're using. So Paracelsus has here an item that gives him bonuses on Death's Door. We gave him that because I was trying to lower stress. His stress is very low now, though, because he had his mental break. So I actually don't want that anymore. Instead, what do we have? Bonus to move speed could be cool. In that way, we get dots up before the enemy gets to go. I think we may go for that. Though, it could also be good to go with the Hag's Horde here, which causes additional healing to come in. I think I'm going to do the additional movement, though. Let's see how that goes. Dismas, then. Dismas has on fire resistance and bonus to damage. We don't need fire. I'm going to feel really, really stupid if we get to the top of the mountain. It's going to be cold fire or something like that. And taking up all the burn resistance causes big problems. So what do we have instead? This weapon causes a reduction to enemies' damage done or a gain to their damage done. I think Paracelsus is a similar item. Yeah, this weakens, or vulnerable rather. So vulnerable is you do more damage against enemies. I think they're both useful in their own way. Cool. And then lastly, in the front row, we have the Dark Impulse, which is, again, fire resistance. Instead, we can go for bonus bleed resistance. This item is amazing to me, but also terrifying. You start blind. If you're blind, you get a bonus to crit. As I said before, this means that you have less chance of hitting, but when you hit, you do potentially crazy damage. It fears me, though, so we're not going to do that one. Instead, I want to use Hag's Horde here, so our tank character gets additional healing. Unfortunately, he's diseased, though, which means he'll lose 10% of max health. Now, with that said, he has a bonus to max health because of a food we gave him. So, I think we're going to actually give him that. We can either get more healing, but lose some of his, lose 4 points of top health. That's fine. Is Plague Doctor in DD2? Yeah, so Plague Doctor's in DD2 and DD1 both. It is the case. Oh, you say a dude. You mean what's the gender? I don't know for sure. We've not seen the gender reveal in this one. I assume it's the same character as DD1, and so I assume it might still be a gal. That said, the name Paracelsus is a man's name. I think it's one of the earlier medical writers. I think, but who knows? Who knows? They do show the mask off in the backstory. We've not had any backstory yet on this character, so we'll see. Hey, Mythic, how's it going? Do crits override misses, or do you have to hit before the crit can happen? I don't know for sure. I assume you have to hit, and then the crit roll goes. If anyone wants to correct me on that, I'd be happy to hear it. But I assume it's hit chance, then crit chance. That's a very interesting question, given what I've said a little bit ago. Absolutely fascinating. Okay. Do we have any items I'd like to equip? The Glimmer of Hope would allow us to make our torch brighter. I think our torch is already at maximum brightness, though. That's good stuff. The items we have equipped, Junia has a removal of horror. Want to keep that equipped. You have 2 removers of all kinds of debuffs. The bandages are interesting because they also heal a little bit, along with removing just bleed. Will there be bleed in this fight? Who knows? Laudanum stacks at 2, so we can give her a second one. Oh, it stacks to at least 3. Oh, it stacks to 4, actually. So she can carry so much of the anti-horror. And then Barristan has, again, medicinal herbs. I'm going to assume it's a bleed fight. I don't know if that's true, but let's find out. Alright, my friends, to death and glory. Here we go. The Denial Mountain. First time ever. The Force is not looking very friendly. Oh, unfortunate that our torch drops. So long as our torch does not drop below 75 before we get to the fight, we'll be fine. closer and closer we come. Looking pretty cold and spooky. What that?
Behold, the infinite emptiness of the void.
Okay, so it looks like you have to take a fight before you get to the boss fight. I was hoping it was just right to boss fight, but no, that's not the case. So Oblivion's Ingress should be cultists. Hello, little friends. Alright, so Barristan is ready to charge on in. This will make the person who's unfriendly with a little happier with him. We will get a bonus of 2 block. I think that's 2 block on absolutely everybody. That could be cool. Paracelsus is ready to just go fight to try against his enemies there. And then our healer will give a bonus to strength and a bonus to block. So first attack does a little bit more damage, as well as our first attack against us does less damage. So the question is, do you want that bonus to damage dealing, or do you want the bonus to block throughout? Now, I'm curious if these are the same cultists that will fight. You know, will we have that that deacon character? If so, the way the fight works is the smaller enemies in back produce charges of worshipfulness, and then can pass the worshipfulness onto the deacon, which causes the deacon to do crazy big damage or to be healed. I'm a coward, so I'm going to take the blocks. Let's see if the deacon actually is there. Hey, it's the deacon. Okay, so the altar goes after Paracelsus. You recall Paracelsus here does have the speed trinkets, will almost always go first. The altar does lots of buffs. The herald, I think, moves character as well as causes stress.
Closer inspection.
No, it does not move characters. However, there are some debuffs. So possibly I should have kept the anti-burn trinkets on for this fight. We've learned that for the future. What we're going to start with is just the resistance move, which should help us avoid debuffs.
Emboldened.
Fun. It's the part where I said it would help us avoid debuffs. That most surely did not happen. When it gets to Paracelsus' turn, they'll do battlefield healing on both characters to remove the bleeds and such. I think. Okay. How's it going, Turnip? Good seeing ya. So we have level 2 Bellow now. Is that true? No, it's only level 1 Bellow, I apologize. Level 2 Bellow removes both their posts as well as criticals, and it slows down the enemies. I don't think we want to do that. It might make sense to go ahead and boop somebody just to try to remove their blockers. Unfortunately, we can't boop the back row. Who want to kill first, ideally. So I think what we're going to go ahead and do is... Haven't decided. I think what I want to do is go ahead and defend on the Plague Doctor, because there are some moves here that hit row 3. Now, Duelist Advance, I would prefer to build up my crit chance first. I'm going to do that. We do have now upgraded Take Aim, which gives multiple turns of dodge as well as of 1 turn of dodge and 2 turns of crit, so that's hugely cool. Junia begins to fill up her conviction timer. We'll put Fortitude onto our tank also, getting dodge and block both. Them buffs. Right. So Dismas got a speed buff. I don't actually know what speed does, other than you gotta go first. Delightful. And so we could go ahead and try to aim on somebody. Oh, you're stealth! You're stealthed! No! Okay, so we're actually not able to duelist advance into this character. We have to duelist advance into the first row, and that's unfortunate because this character gets healed up pretty well. So, we can tracking shot to remove the stealth. The crit will stay on, and so next turn we can dive in, hopefully. A Paracelsus, go ahead and remove those debuffs. Good. Hey, Swarleton, how much did you miss? This is right after yesterday's stream. Yep. This is the first fight since the stream started today. We're all on the way to the mountain still. Hey, good resistances on the Vestal. Very, very good. So Paracelsus is getting stressed out as other people use their various moves. I'm going to go ahead and bolster both of these characters, which removes some stress and give even more shielding to the Man-at-Arms. I wish I had a way to make the Man-at-Arms taunt. That'd be absolutely amazing. Genuinely, all you can do right now is judge somebody. Fine and dandy. She may cause fire damage because of her items. I wish we had one more turn of filling up, but I don't want to gain the stress by standing here. So, by fire be purged. No fire. No fire. Holy cow! 15 damage became 4 damage thanks to all the blocks and such. So why wasn't there any flame there? +3 flame delts. The flame lasts for 2 fewer turns. On hit with a flammable item, 1 more flame damage. So maybe the flame damage happens instantaneously and then drops off instantaneously because it has shorter duration. I don't know the normal duration of flame. Maybe it's just one time. So I don't know how much damage she did, but it's possible it was the base damage plus some fire damage from these. We'll look next turn on that one. Okay. This fellow is definitely going to die to Dismas as long as it doesn't miss. So we want to begin... hello? Oh. Front row is stealthed. Unfortunately. So we actually can't attack anybody. We can blind the back row, though, which will lower the chance of hitting next time through. Okay. We want to defend again to get his shields back up. Excellent dodging. Excellent dodging. Alright, so we duelist advance. We have crit on. This would be such a waste of damage, unfortunately. But that's fine.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
We got crits, we got dodge, feeling good. Now, 4 to 7 damage is the base damage here. He has a shield on, so it's 2 to 3 damage instead. That 2 to 3 damage is just the base damage. Is there going to be fire damage also? Okay, the burn happens. The burn must have been resisted on the fire character. I just didn't see the resistance pop through. The worshipping is happening. Okay, time to just start building up dots on this character. Though he is healing, I think it's the case that with a point-blank shot off of Dismas, we should be able to get it very low at least. I'd love to finish off the back row, but none of our characters but the Vestal can actually hit the back row from this position. So, 20 bleed, 20 blight. Let's just go through the bleed, which will also potentially knock off one of the blocks. Good. Alright, so this nonsense here has just happened. As you see, because they're envious of one another, using that ability caused taunts to happen. So enemies are now forced to attack these two targets if they can do so. So does row number 1 have the ability to hit 3 or 4?
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
So as of right now, we don't know of any move where they can directly hit that roll. Weight of Worlds will be fine. I think this does require worship on, though I'm still not sure how that mechanic works. I wish to explain what it does, but we'll have Man-at-Arms block up. Unfortunately, both other characters get to go before Man-at-Arms does. So here's the Chick Chick Boom. 12 damage, 100% crit, so here comes big damage. Darn you, shields! Darn you! Yeah. Nice! Field missing. Very cool. It's ticking for 3 right now. Is targeted. I would so prefer to build up more conviction to get that further fire damage, but she's got nothing to do still back in the back row. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so the taunt dropped off. I don't know if the taunt lasts until the next round, if it lasts until the next hit against the character, or what exactly. I didn't see when it dropped off. We'll look for next time. 26, last character of the turn. So Dismas and Paracelsus will probably both get to go before either character there will go. I'm going to do as much damage as possible. I was almost right. Almost right. Fortunately, the heal happened. And the shields happened, and the healing happened. Okay, fine. So, I probably made a bit of a mistake by splitting our focus here. I probably should have just focused all in on one or the other instead of bouncing back and forth. That said, a single pistol shot should finish you off. Except for the block! Except for the block, of course! Man, these blocks are really changing how I need to think about fights. Because I'm kind of just shooting randomly, you might call it, as opposed to really thinking through blocks and dodges and so on. We gotta think more about that kind of thing. Okay, because of the taunts, I'm gonna go ahead and put Defender onto our healer. Holy cow! That was 38 base damage. What did you do? I think that's Exaltation. Again, I think that might require Worship. But there's 38 down to only 9 damage, which is real nice. Now you'll see because of that, both characters have Dodge on. Sorry, Dodge plus on, which means 75% chance of dodging the next attack. I believe they can dodge Illumination. Do I not have Illumination on? Wait, where'd Illumination go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do I have Hand of Light equipped instead of Illumination? That's weird. That's very weird. Why would I have changed that? Huh. After this fight, we need to look at our skills equipped, because Illumination is what removes the dodge. So, this would probably miss. As such, I don't want to use it right now. So we're going to help with more shielding, in case of more big attacks. And now an enemy's in row 3, and so Bopper can bop him. This dodge is unfortunate. Probably best to remove your bleed. And then I hope we get lucky on some damage dealing.
A miscalculation,
That's fine.
perhaps.
It was not a miscalculation, I wanted to do that. They still have the dodge, unfortunately. We're only 2 in conviction, but that's okay. Cool. When a character develops a relationship that impacts reaction to ability, the ability must be equipped. Oh, okay. Yeah, so when they develop the negative relationship with Hand of Light, it forced equipping Hand of Light. I thought the strategy would be don't equip the abilities that cause negative interactions, and so it's instead a limitation on what abilities you can use, instead of forcing you to use abilities. Got it. Okay, I would like to target this character so that Booper and Chief can boop and get a heal back. Good. Pretty good. Less damage coming in, so do the one that does less damage anyway. Let's go ahead and get our take aim up. We know that this character cannot attack the back row from position 1. Gotta remember that. So you can ignore the vulnerable and the taunt. Just gonna do the damage we can. No bleeds, no bleeds. Very good. It is time to bolster as hard as we possibly can. Because going into further mountain fights with high stress seems like a bad idea. Okay. Crits up. Here we go.
A master stroke.
What do I have that lowers stress on Barristan? When Junia casts something, I don't remember what it is, unfortunately. When she casts something, they get a positive reaction. We'll see next time it's her turn. I would like to continue this fight for another round if I can. Maybe even 2 rounds, so we get another stress heal. Well, 2 rounds is not going to happen, unfortunately, with that blight going. And no stress heal. So if we use Crush, Junia will lose a stress, but it's not really helpful here. I'd like to use whatever Junia's move is that reduces the reduces stress. Yeah, so just shields up. And then Judgment does it. It'll remove 1 stress. We could use our Laudanum also. I'm wanting to save Laudanum in case the last boss has the horror effect, instead of just using it to burn off stress. So, fine. Oh, Death's Door! Not over yet, are you? Awesome. Barristan has a move before the boss does. If we pass, we gain 2 more stress. Barristan's bolster removes how much stress? Only 1, unfortunately. So we can gain stress on Paracelsus. There's nothing he can do that doesn't cause damage. I hope you miss. Son of a gun! Oh, we could have moved. Moving doesn't gain stress. Darnburgers, thank you for reminding me of that. I thought of it just as I read your message. Thank you for remembering that. Moving was the correct call there. Just forgot about it. So, onward! Oh, we got nothing there. We got no items for fighting that. Okay. Will there be another small battle? Or are we... Hey, we lost some stress. That's good. What's this? What's that box? What are these pillars? Destruction everywhere. The snow falls harder.
The Nightmare Gate is revealed. Beyond, only infernal nihility and non-existence.
Nihility. That's a word I would never actually use.
The mind must be freed of its self-imposed incarceration.
Our confession here is regrets. Regrets chains the mind. That is fascinating. It's a little on the nose, or I guess on the brain, but regret, the chaining of the mind. Okay, so there appear to be 4 locks. The Latch of Regret. We know nothing about these at all yet, other than you cannot be moved or really stunned. Very low burn resistance, very high bleed resistance. Number 2, the Padlock of Wasting.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
I'm trying, Wayne, give me a second. A much, much higher resistance throughout. Again, no moving allowed. Number 3, the Bolt of Lamentation. Listen to us scream in sadness. Can be bled fairly easily. I have no idea how to remember any of this. And lastly, the Shackle of Despair.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
So despair causes us to give up on our reasoning. I can't understand it. It's too terrible the thing I've done. And what it does from any position leads to Shield X. What is Shield X? I love this page so much, and yet it doesn't have so many insignias. If I mouse over, does it tell me? Alright, Stress Lock. Cannot use stress heal skills or items. Interesting. Interesting. So this casts a move where we're unable to stress heal or use bolster. So no laudanum allowed. Neat, neat, neat. Hey, Golden Sook, thanks for the Prime sub. How you doing, friend? Good seeing you, Golden. Thank you for being part of our community. And hope you're enjoying the Darkest Dungeon. I'm guessing there is an ideal kill order. I have no idea what it is. I also don't know if they cast things that involve resistances, so we're just going to put resistances up. Now, this does cause stress on Dismas, but that's fine.
Cooperation is the key.
Okay. Standardly, I would choose a target. No, I'm just going to take aim for now, in preparation for attacking something next turn, probably. Crippling Doubt. Hey, good dodges. Very, very good dodges there. Paralyzing Fear. Did the Vestal Pass return? I don't think I did anything with the Vassal's turn. The Vestal's turn, rather. Oh, she was stunned. Okay, I missed the stun entirely. There were too many things happening all at once. So, Last Regret is Paralyzing Fear. From any position, hit any position with a weaken and a stun. Got it. And so they targeted that on the healer. Havoc of Wasting, Crippling Doubt just causes more stress. And then also have Overwhelming Anguish just causes stress also. I suspect by the time we've done this fight once, we'll have a clearer sense of which one we should prioritize killing. As of right now, they all seem pretty terrible, thank you. Because you cause stuns, I kind of go after you first. That said, okay, they all have the exact same health pools and the exact same speed also. So I guess we'll just start at the front and see what happens. And I can't bolster, so I'm just going to strike. The brain recoiled. The brain's not having a good time. Denial of Fortitude. Now we can't use healing. So we lost the no stress removal and gained a no healing. I can imagine as being the worst thing in the world. If the no healing comes through at the exact same time the character's low on health, can you even imagine? Okay, damage here, 11 plus...
A breakthrough.
Plus crit, I was gonna say. Only 11 though, that's alright. And now, you have bleed resistance, but not blight resistance. So we're gonna go ahead and do blight here. Strange Sapper. Oh, okay. So on hits, Paracells has a chance of weakening a character so they take more damage. That'd be very, very nice if we could have next hit be... Please stop doing... I'm talking. Please stop doing things. It'd be very, very nice if our next move can be the point-blank shot. I would love that. Okay. A few things happened there. So one thing that happened there is Barristan's disease procced, which caused Barristan to take one step back for free. Not super useful. Hey, Silver Knight Gaming, thank you for the host. How's it going, friend? Thank you for reading our channel. Hope you're streaming well. Welcome in. Welcome in for sure. Okay. After that, I believe there was a lot of stress creation. And so, though I was concerned about saving the laudanum for horror, I think I'm going to start using laudanum just to lower some stress. Speaking of stress removal, here comes a bolster. We sure would like to move Barristan forward again.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Yeah, the stress does build up in a hurry. Junia is 1 away from having full conviction for fire. Also, you're marked. I have no idea how you got marked back there. Absolutely no idea. How much fire is this? Only 4. I'm going to have Dismas remove that on his turn, because he has a anti-fire item that gives healing also. So, I'm actually going to put Fortitude onto Buddy here, because he's going to end up in row 1 in a moment. This turn, no stress healing. So far the restrictions have been stress healing and normal healing. I kind of wonder if eventually there will be no damage dealing for a turn. That would be really, really, really terrible, but we'll see. Okay. Fellow back here is susceptible to basically everything. Lamentation is even more bleedable, but... Okay, I actually don't want to use attack because it causes the Vestal to cry out in taunt. So Blight would be better. Okay, I'm back row. Again, I'm trying to save the vulnerable there. Oh, you can't attack back row that way. Resort to you, fool. Okay, I'm actually gonna move. Because the second chain has relatively high resistance. And I want Barristan to be forward anyway. Well dodged. Well dodged. Good job, my friend. We need to do some healing. First, though, we remove fire. Good. Now, point blank shot. 22 damage is huge. This will die next turn. Please stop. Please stop, won't you? Okay. As much as I want the Blight to get the kill here, I'd also like to get the heal, and this will also lower stress on our healer, so free heal is good. 1 down, 3 to go.
Obstacle in our path.
As something died there, these all gain some buffs too. Plus 20% damage. Cool. Cool. I wonder if I shouldn't have killed one, but instead worked down their health, and so they all die very, very quickly. At roughly the same time. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. So from this point forward, we need to do a good job of weakening all of them. Now, having already procced the plus 20, I have some concerns. We can't use the laudanum because we have no stress heal skills on. Unfortunate. Now, ministrations. Wait, why can't I cast ministrations? I thought you could only cast it if you are removing something. Oh, Barristan's stunned. I see now. So we can either remove the stun, or we can remove the stress. Oh, but no stress healing is allowed. Huh. I wonder if this counts as being a stress healing that's disallowed. Huh, not sure. Not sure. I'm gonna remove this stun anyway. Hello, huge beard guy. No backseating. I appreciate it. Thank you. This turn, no healing again, so we can stress heal. But first, my friends, we have an ad break coming, so we're gonna pause the game right here. A little cliffhanger. We'll come back to it in 3 minutes. Between then and now, we will do a little bit of crossword puzzle. I'm enjoying this fight. I think we're gonna die, just I didn't know they would get stacking buffs, but it's really fun to see how it goes. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, here comes crossword for the next 3 minutes, and then back to the game See how it goes. See how it goes. Yeah, I'm fine with clarification on mechanics. If I haven't understood a mechanic, I'm happy to hear about that. Just not, you should probably be doing this instead of what you're doing. And that tends to be a little bit less fun. Okay, so we're just continuing on the crosses for right now. Leading to electric or plane, hydroplane, obviously, and hydroelectric. Bogs down. Myers, good. Sound heard from a herd, so a low or a moo, probably. Blank tribe of Florida. People who call themselves the only tribe in America who never signed a peace treaty. I love that. I love that so much. So there's the Ogallala tribe. I'm fairly sure that Zero's in on is correct. But the OLA is making me think Ogallala might be right. But Ogallala's OG, I believe. So Zero... No, probably not. States confidently. Oh, you know what? I don't dance now, I make money moves. There you go, that's your daily bit of Cardi B lyrics. So it's going to be a verse, which is state confidently. And so it's actually the Seminole tribe. I think the Seminoles might be a college sports team also. Okay, and so unflinching look is a gaze. I said it earlier I didn't think it was that, but it is. And the letter shape curve is an S. So you make an S shape, the letter and a shape both. Good. A water vessel with Russian origins is called a samovar. I think that's used as a coffee urn often. Untitled blank game. I never played it, but I know it. A video game in which players can honk to disturb the villagers. Untitled Goose Game. Have any of you played that one? It looks like it'd be very, very cute for a brief moment, and then get a little bit silly, but... all happy families are blank. Anna Karenina opening. All happy families are alike. Number on a college application is a GPA. So acting exercises are improv games, not improv skits. Good. Suspicious of. Suspicious of. Not sure. Nickname George tries to get by ordering a steak at a work lunch in a Seinfeld episode. So this is the hilarious "you can't choose your own nickname" sketch. And so George on Seinfeld wants to be called T-Bone. Just call me T-Bone. Like some non-binary people's gender presentation briefly. So they could be, I mean, the word androgynous has been used historically. I'm not sure if that's PC these days. I'm not sure, Let's see if we can get the long down here. So 3D is to cube as 4D is to a tesseract. And as I said earlier, sport equipment used for half the game is the defensive mitts. I said it's 2 T's, indeed it is. So San Marino is the microstate inside of Italy. Good. So some people who are non-binary tend to be mask versus femme. Topping for bim bim bop. An egg often goes on top of that Korean dish. Jiggly ingredient in salads is Jello. No need to introduce us. We've met comes to mind. Us met? No. I've met? I'm met? Oh, we met. we met works perfectly fine. Fusion genre with Caribbean and punk elements. So ska is usually thought of as a Caribbean group. The reggae is also. I don't know enough about punk though. Co-signs a bill. Co-signs on a bill. So the bill here might be a legislative bill. It might be a bill of lading, which goes onto a ship or a truck. It could be a charge. Not sure. Not belonging to anybody is no one's. And I'm having a great time, but we got to get right back to the game. So ad break over. Good work on the crossword. If I do say so myself, strangely complimentary there. Return now to our boss fight. Like I said, I think we might die, but we're learning a lot anyway. So this round, no healing allowed. which is, you know, okay. Because no healing allowed, I would want to get Dismas's dodge up as fast as possible. He also has the ability to get a big block or a big dodge, and that's really, really useful. I'd like that quite a bit. So far, there haven't been... No, that's not true. I was going to say there haven't been any debuffs caused, or not debuffs, but status effects caused. But Cerebral Falter does cause all three of them. The other ones are just stress dealers. I'm guessing in the future, if you want to target one particular, a big stress dealer will probably do it. For now, though, get our buff back up. You didn't get an ad there? Ads are often caused just by what your location is, and so maybe you're somewhere that Twitch does not have ads availability, or maybe your ad blocker's working. Who knows? Who knows? So we want to get dodge up, so I'm just going to go ahead and dive on in. Okay, if I have Dismas focus on row 1, he can point blank shot next round also. And that'll get it fairly low. We gotta get some stress reduction, so Bolster's gotta come next turn. Junia is fully charged in her lasers. I would like to have her stress remove on somebody. I worry about Paracelsus most, because Judgment is going to remove some stress on Barristan. Now, who here is most resistant to fire? So row 1, fire. Row 2 is the one that takes fire the best, so we're going to hit you hard.
Anxiety foments insidious.
Hey, despite the stress removal, it don't matter. Here comes some stress. Okay, so we have no healing, plus a self-harm. So that's unfortunate. Man, I think coming into this fight with bad relationships and with already relatively high stress on two characters was definitely a mistake. But that was a brutal, brutal occurrence there. I'm now kind of wondering, should I be killing them as fast as possible? Even though I know they're going to have additional buffs, I wonder if just removing the damage dealing potential on one of them is a good idea. If we're down to just one target, we could potentially stun it. Though I'm not sure. Barristan sure does want to remove some stress. He can't hit into row 3, can he? He can't hit into row 3. And so... yeah, it's my first run. It's our second run, I guess. Our first run, we made it to a boss and killed the boss with one character still alive, and then we died. So our second run to here. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I believe you're not going to have a mental break, Barristan, and if you do, you're going to be very, very sad. So I'm going to defend Paracelsus in hopes that he stays alive. I'm really glad I did that. I think it was a good decision. Oh, no range skills allowed. Interesting. Physician, heal thyself, I believe. The only issue is, I know that the Vestal's heal is capped on how much health the other character has. Must be below 33. And so, if we Battlefield Medicine, it heals by 25%. We're currently at over 10%. So 10% plus 25%. Our healing friend will be unable to heal Paracelsus. I don't think that matters. I think it's better to get a heal now. I hope I don't regret that. Oh, shoot. Point blank shot counts as a range attack, even though it is basically melee. So take aim is great here because it will give additional dodge and crit and so on. Can we just keep stacking crit forever and always and dodge forever and always? I wonder. So the aim is going to speed up this character for next turn. Good. Two pipped is max. Okay, thank you for that. Back row stun. Fine. Oh, the stress. Oh, the stress. Okay. Blinded character's unfortunate. Sure do want to bolster now. I do believe. We're going to heal available in moments. 2461 is not below 33. So I think no healing's be allowed, and that's kind of sad. We could slow them all so that next turn... Nope, can't bellow at all, because it's a range attack. Bellowing, ranged, fine. So I need to remove stress off of Buddy himself.
Passion quiets the howling mind.
Okay. This turn, no stress healing. I'm glad we stress healed last round then. So point blank shot is going to do 23 damage.
Excellent work.
Nice. Okay. I would like to begin doing damage to Shackle of Despair to bring them down some. Junia is building up Conviction. She'll be at 2 next turn. That leads to, I believe, double damage, but does not lead to more fire damage yet. I think healing makes sense. 15 out of 38 is above 33 still. So everyone's above 33%, unfortunately. So probably should just heal somebody. Should I? It is a really interesting, like, balance, I suppose. Where on the one hand, I know I need to be dealing more damage because we are falling behind. Like, we are losing more and more health as the fight goes along. Yeah, I'm going to say in Death's Door we trust. So I'm going to start just trying to build additional damage on
The
everybody.
enemy weakens and wanes.
Stun resistance, nice. Please stop. Please stop. Junia is finally low enough that she can heal herself at least. I think that is the right call here. 22! Holy cow. Leave her alone, please. Good resistance, great rate. Barristan, I want to weaken row 3 to hopefully get the kills all together. Now, Dismas can hit row 3 also next turn. We may actually be going for the kills next turn. No, it won't be next turn, it'll be the one after. Oh, video game, why you do this? Why you do this, video game? Oh, the missing. Alright, no healing this turn. Fine. So I'd like to blight back row. We can't blight back row, though. We'll add the resistance again. Alright, here comes our cute little dive. Then blocks and blocks. Despite the resistance, bleed came in, and our friend's retreating. Good. You have bandages on. However, bandages count as healing because they have that heal bonus. Fascinating. So coming into this fight, it's probably better to have that weed item that removes debuffs, but doesn't do any healing for this moment right here. Does anybody have any of those on? That's fire removal. Yes. So Paracelsus, next round apparently, can remove that bleed. The next round will also no longer have healing removal, I assume. The debuff is no healing skills or items. Yeah, I think I assumed that it's just healing items. And I don't think that debuff removal counts as healing items. Or maybe I'm misdistributing the healing word. So I assume this is healing skills or healing items, not healing skills or any items. I don't know how, is it transitivity? No. Distribution works in this case. We'll see. I'm trusting the dodge here. I don't want to move all the way forward. I do need to get a shield up. We're going to defend here again. Good. Stun, less good. That's okay. Leave Big Boy alone! Big Boy's doing fine! Okay. We're gonna remove a stress pip. So just removing the bleed is not enough right now, I think. Giving additional block and dodge could be cool. Yeah, the amount of damage we'll do due to Judgment is not enough for what I want right now. So, Fortitude here. No range attacks, so we're unable to use point blank shot. Paracelsus can remove that. Awesome. I want an incision again here. Taunts happening, how exciting.
Perhaps they have given their
Man, the number of attacks in a row in this fight, it's such a strange balance, isn't it? On the one hand, we're taking so many multi-target attacks because there's so many of them. But they do get that buff. I don't know how to compare those still. Fascinating. Now, no healing is not up, so Vest will be able to heal someone. The other person can pass their turn, which will cause some stress but get a little bit of healing. Unfortunately, he's stunned, so no, we can't do that, actually. This might be exciting. Well, never mind. I was going to say, I think we should go for a kill right now. And yes, we should, but we can't. So, please attack row 1. If you'll attack row 1, you'll make me very, very happy. Sincerely. Oh, take aim is self-targeting. What am I doing? That's brutal. That's brutal, isn't it?
Another old soldier lays down his life in the dirt of a distant land.
So the Death's Door proc did not go, unfortunately, for us. That's alright. That's alright. And then you're on Death's Door, so we're going to pass you to get a little healing. Cool. I just need to do maximum damage from this point, I believe. Thank goodness. So no stress healing, that's fine. Point blank shot. Good.
A righteous action.
Oh! I fell for their trap! So I bet the developers wanted exactly that to happen. So the player says, they get a buff on damage together, so you should kill them all simultaneously. And so you work their health down as best you can, and then they all heal. Oh, that's pretty funny. Here, I'll ask you all a direct question. The direct question is this. Is the effect that happens when a character dies, when one of the enemies dies, random, or does it go in that order every time? So is it always damage bonus, then heal? Or just randomly, who knows what will happen? I was feeling very proud of myself for understanding what needed to get done here. And,
A master stroke.
Perhaps I wasn't quite as clever as I thought I was. Physician, heal thyself. The bonus upon death, absolutely right. Big heal, good. It depends on which lock you destroy. Okay. Thank you, Riposte. So, Death's Door's coming. No range attacks, that's fine. Get a kill, good.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I didn't see the word miss or dodge. He must have missed or dodged, because that should have put it on Death's Door. Huh. That was strange. Something happened I don't fully understand. I'm not quite sure what it was, though. So Junia can't do a thing. What do you lose by being in row 3, if anything? Nothing. Alright, you're going to move forward to avoid stress gain. Brother Man still has his dodge on. Right now I'm trying to decide if I should get crit on before I attack this guy, or if I should just start doing damage. 5 to 7. I think the crit makes more sense. I suspect this fight may end with some dodge tanking. Ah! 16 damage! You stop that! You stop that, you! I actually didn't see what that buff was. 10% crit increase. Okay, fine.
Well done.
Well done indeed. Okay, we have a round of no stress healing. Oh, awkward. So, Paracelsus is now in position 2, which means no more healing allowed. It's just a DPS race now. And stunned. Unfortunate. Unfortunate stun there. Okay. 5 damage at a time. Build that bleed. Taunting. Unfortunate. Point blank shot. Here we go. 23 damage.
A master
Oh yes! Oh yes!
At last, the world's mind is free to remember a time before the cancerous
Okay.
eruption.
Okay, cool. Hi, Brain! Did I fight you now? Or is Brain free? Is Brain free?
The Odyssey strengthens you.
Cool. We beat a boss. Beat our first boss ever. First time seeing it. I was feeling a little worried about that one. So, what we learned in that is that the different locks as they die, cause different effects. Ideally, we want to kill the one that heals all the others first, without doing damage to any of the other ones. That would be good. The one that does more crits, I probably want to do last? Maybe? I'm not sure. Not sure. Yeah, I don't have all 4 of them. So it's heal all, bonus damage, bonus crit, and something else. I don't remember what the last one was. Not sure on that. Anyway, 84 candles. Ooh-wee. Now, unfortunately, the man at arms died. I liked him a lot. But, welcome back to the next one. Stress another one? Okay. Let me change our title, because we get us now say, first time Act 2. No longer regrets, instead something else. There's going to be a second harder fight? Yeah, I thought the brain would rise up out of that guy's stomach. Like, is it Krog? Is that the name of the brain in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Something like that. That's a heck of a fight, isn't it? And I think it's one primarily about just balancing what's happening and keeping an eye on what negative effects could happen. Krang, thank you. Thank you for knowing my references. Forward we roll. Forward, forward. Hopefully the academic has messages for us.
It was you who found the cipher, scribbled hastily in the decaying margins of some long-forgotten tome.
I did it. I did it.
Scribbled in blood.
Why are people using blood as ink? Rough
Whether by
times.
providence or happenstance, we stumbled upon the mark of some strange power invoked the world over,
Whom are you?
reflected in cultures predating
Oh.
mankind itself. A
Different
semicircle
cultures.
radiating 5
Oh.
points of power. A symbol hidden deep in the iconography of every ancient empire.
So every culture knows of
The
evil.
Iron Crown.
Oh.
Enigmatic and ubiquitous.
The stress. Going into the stress. But first, a moment of hope. I'm enjoying learning about the academic this playthrough. I'm still, please don't spoil this, I'm still not exactly sure the relationship between the academic and the ancestor of DD1. I'm sure we'll find out eventually how they fit together. I would not be surprised if we are playing as the ancestor, but we'll see sooner or later. Okay, so we have 84 candles, definitely the most we've ever had. And I don't even know where to go next. So I've enjoyed very much unlocking trinkets. That said, some of them seem like real heaps of garbage. So I don't know. All the things might be useful, and yet they also might not be useful. I'm just not sure. But I guess I played DD1. Yeah, I've beaten DD1 once and a half. The half is my first time through, where I screwed something up at the very, very beginning. And I've beaten it a second time, and I've watched Dolphin Chemist play quite a bit of Darkest Dungeons throughout the years, but I've only beaten it once, but I know the storyline more or less decently. Over here is
Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
So I like the idea of having more inventory. There was twice on that run where our inventory was totally full, though it wasn't a hard call of what to get rid of. So I'm not quite sure. Resourcefulness. What does this do initially? For getting to, I think that's the first inn, you get more relics and baubles, so you can buy more junk more easily. I do wonder, should I be looking at the later bonuses? We're having a watchtower get bonus to speed until next inn. That's crazy cool. There's pets. There's pets. The Orphan Wolf Club, or Cub rather. What's it do? More resistance for every luxury gear item you have. I don't think we have any luxury gear. But a cute little pet could be fun. These bottom two are just skins to make things look more interesting and then make the game harder. So we don't want to do either of those two. For sure, for sure. The
more
Timeless
they have to
Wood.
hold on to, the harder they will fight.
So this is something we learned about before. We're able to help our people remember something. So Dismas is either able to say a promise kept. I believe this is he wanted to break out and he did break out. Do 10% more damage. Or fresh bread. When you use food in the inn. Now, does that mean if you use it on the character or if you use it at all? A bonus to health. I think more damage, more good there.
When all is lost, we cling to what we can remember.
I feel a little bad that we did do a shrine on the Man-at-Arms, and unfortunately he didn't quite make it. It's a Paracelsus. So Paracelsus does not yet have any memories, so just bread is fun.
A memory of pleasure can dull a moment of pain.
And we did hear Junia's open message also. I thought. I guess we didn't. Huh. This is my first Vestal, so I'm not quite sure how it had
a story about her and then not had a memory. But okay, at least Dismas does some more damage. It's good. It's good. The memory isn't from a shrine from surviving a run? Okay, in that case, Junia survived a run, so I don't understand why she has any memories. It's a pool. Oh! It's not what the individual character has. It's instead, you pick it from people who live. Got it, okay. So what's happening up here then? More memories available to choose when illuminating on the heroes. We'll unlock one more, so I'm able to give her something.
Times, precious moments and finer things.
Resistance to a stun. A tough choice. Is this tough choice of who to sacrifice at the end of DD1? Canonically, the Crusader, it seems. Sure. Stuns on the healer feels pretty bad. Recalling memories costs fewer candles. That's so silly. That's so silly. Alright, let's go back and find other things to check out.
Hearts and minds will carry the day.
So I suspect I'm going to use the Highwayman forever and always. Both the Highwayman and the Man-at-Arms who've done real work. The Plague Doctor, I like the dots, but I was never like hugely impressed with what Plague Doctor did. Grave Robber, I haven't figured out how to use effectively yet. We used her on the very first run, and I don't know, it was like, here comes some daggers, and boop, hit you in the head, but nothing especially good past that. A lot of people like the Leper. I remember really enjoying the Leper in DD1. That resistance to dots seems pretty huge. Now, for right now, I think I'm going to stay with the healer, just because she heals effectively. Though you have to get so low on health to use her healing. Occultist bad. So next up would be Death Resistance, and then Icon of Light. You get a trinket. If in the 4th rank, you give additional healing. Consecration skills cause 1 less, or remove 1 stress also on a target. I think the consecration skill we have is the shield thing. So that feels like a good idea to use. She hasn't done any melee yet at all. So how much to get to here? Sure.
The true splendor of a world. Those who live within it.
Seems like a great trinket to use. Confessor is next. It's a path. Submit and be purified. So at turn start, you get the 1 conviction pip. Increased debuff chance. Debuff chance. So that must be the fire that can come with conviction. Then past that, we'd have more stun resistance, a new trinkets, flammable items equipped. So this is the you want your healer to do some damage also. I think I'm good on this for right now. We could go for Buddy Leper, just to see other tank-like characters. I've really enjoyed the Man-at-Arms ability to protect other people. I think the Leper has a taunt, assuming it's the same characters in DD1. Price of Pride. When hit, get the big potentially get the big shield for next time. On attack, wait, plan attack, bellow skills. So your bellow has a chance of stunning also. If the Man-at-Arms goes first, he becomes blinded. Huh. Sergeant Pat, listen up, you lot! Does less damage, is less likely to be moved. Bolstering removes weaknesses and vulnerability. And allies have a greater amount of resistance to debuffs. Okay, I think I'm going to try the Man-at-Arms one more time, because that seems pretty great. And each hero on combat start has an ability to, will always get that plus 75% damage reduction. It misses though, in the front row. He ends up becoming weakened. Courageous Abandon I don't know about yet. Huh. For now, I'll take this one. Alright, Highwayman, we're staying with you.
A little more strength.
So, Rat Skull. if it goes first, has a chance of getting crits. Versus creature, negative 90% healing received from skills. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know healing received from skills goes down, which is to say, if the Vestal were to heal the Highwaymen, they'd get only 10% of healing. I'm not sure what versus creature means in this context. Maybe there's some skill that the Highwayman has to self-heal. Though it's also interesting that Duelist Advance won't necessarily lock the character in place. There's a chance of doing so, though. Might get stuck in the front row. Up to Rogue. Then rank 1, you get a bonus to damage. Point blank shot also gives riposte. We're gonna go for Rogue.
The true splendor of a world. Those who live within it.
I still have so many more candles. I'm loving this. Doot. Okay, there's no Arbalest this time, it looks like. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the Plague Doctor and going to some other damage-dealing character for this next run. Now, what does the Runaway do? Is a character I don't quite yet know. Front rank, burn stealth support. I'm not even sure what that means. It means that any heal you receive is 9% less efficient if he's fighting a creature type. Oh, okay, got it. So it's if there's a creature on the map, on the battlefield, then he gets less healing. Because it's a rat skull. Like, I'm holding a skull while seeing enemies? What? I understand. Show the bottom column 3 and 4. Are they? Because Flagellant is row 1. Usually. Or is it played that way in DD1? Bounty Hunter, though, the hero we need. Bounty Hunter be hired at an inn. Huh. So the Bounty Hunter is not a character you can begin with. You have to pick him up on the way. Also, I thought it was the Houndmaster initially. I was very excited for that, but nope, no Houndmaster. Stare down. From any position, taunts. Utility belt. Caltrop skill. Interesting character. For right now, I don't want to hire people, I don't think. And they need to have a DLC so I can get my Houndmaster. I guess it's time to learn the Grave Robber, so we'll bring her along in place of the Plague Doctor this time. So, what's this? Foreclosure Notice. If in rank 4, has a chance of giving that combo. When they hit, gain stealth. If not stealth, gain reduction of healing. I don't think I want to use that item. That item seems like confusing and upsetting to me. Higher than is Deadeye. Improves damage and crit of range skills at the expense of melee. So ideally, you don't want to use the pickaxe anymore. And haste. Okay.
A little more light, a little more strength.
So I think we're going Highwayman, Men-at-Arms, Grave Robber, Vestal. And I'm going to see what else we can unlock. Though I kind of want to just continue unlocking character perks. Because character perks feel like they're just good regardless always. Open Vein we've not unlocked yet. So that would not be helpful. That said, I was saying earlier I was fairly sure there was a bleed on the Highwayman. I just couldn't find it. Now I know why I can't find it. Haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, let's try that. So, Timeless Wood is memories.
Is the hearth that warms the mind.
Okay. Earlier, someone, maybe Axic, said second Stagecoach upgrade may be very good. Have another item slot? Sure. I like it. So with that, we can now have 2 Stagecoach items. I love it. Increased chance that candles are on the map. Sure, sounds good. Bonus wheel point. Sure.
Hail the vessel of your deliverance.
Okay, and then having a greater amount of scouting seems pretty strong. 8 points remain. Odd. So may I improve someone with 8 points?
Who have known fear
Actually
and
can.
failure in ample portion.
So Confessor is the only path available right now. I guess we'll find more paths as we go. Confessor does more damage and such.
The true splendor of a world. those who live within it.
All in on Vesta rather, and we have one candle left to hopefully unlock something.
Thought for tools of iron. Such
Let's do
implements
a
will serve us well.
combat item.
A welcome
Ooh.
advancement in the science of survival.
So ablative powders, or ablative powders, is a resistance against fire that's used in combat. So instead of removing fire, you preempt fire, and you remove stress in the process. Fascinating. All right, we've spent all of our points. Neat, neat, neat. Here's all of our junk. Behold all of that junk. So much junk. So much junk. So I'm guessing this is every item we've seen thus far. I know we can't use all these items at the start. I want to bring my hero remains along. Okay. Alright then. It is time then for
Sanctuary,
Act 2.
as fleeting as a dying star.
Once again, they've changed the name of my vehicle. Once again, we will change it back to Descartes. Descartes indeed. I'm hoping we can eventually get the name to just stick. Feels a little silly to have to change every time. I can understand in the lore of the game, it's a new cart with new people. Maybe, I'm not sure. At least the cart breaks down each time. Behold! Which confession you choose determines the final boss in the mountain. It also changes how long expedition is, which buffs enemies gain via ordainment, flame effects, and more too. I think we'll just continue along.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
It's all aflame. So denial finished. Oh, you can't go back to it. Huh, I wonder if after you go through all of the acts, you can then go back to the first one again to play with the different bosses. But I guess one playthrough of the game is get through as many as you can, and then maybe once all of your characters are dead, then you start at the top again? I don't know. I'm not quite sure how this works. We'll see. So, resentment. I continue to be Res Capitis.
Left unsurfaced, grievances gain a terrible strength.
You have to try the newest chapter, and then you can go back. Got it, beard guy. Thank you. Trophies of the Mountain. On the Denial Confession, you do not require a trophy to enter the mountain. I got one anyway. But for all other confessions, you must get one trophy by defeating a region boss. Bosses live in layers. So far, the only boss we've seen is the Librarian, I believe. You may attack a boss early in the expedition or later on. But remember, if you get to the gates of the mountain with no trophy, the expedition's over. Huh. I understand why this is the case for game balancing. I don't understand it, though, in terms of the lore of the world. Yeah, it feels like a weird, kind of artificial restriction on playstyle. Like, I understand being able to avoid the boss fights at the cost of not having that buff. Like, cool, you don't have the buff, you're in a worse position strength-wise to get at the end, but having to go to the boss fight is a weird restriction for sure. Yeah, it's okay though. And to prove your worthiness, I think even getting there, but maybe that's it. Maybe they get a little call from earlier in the map.
Your vociferous calls to bring our findings before the faculty were dangerously premature.
I want to hold a
Given
conference.
the gaps in our understanding, doing so would risk ridicule, or worse, robbery.
Who is Pepe
Took
Silva?
no pleasure in asserting my seniority, stifling your protestations with the strict mandate of absolute secrecy.
Alright, our faculty advisors stop their research.
Your plaintiff's susurrations betrayed a burgeoning resentment.
Oh, I'm against the academic now. I'm quitting higher ed. I'll get a job in programming at Google instead.
The crossroads. Wait by the lantern's light, and welcome what help may come.
So honestly, I don't remember which of the negative feeling. What's the word for this? It's not vices. Regret's not the right word exactly. What are we this time? What do we feel bad about? It's not regret. Maybe it's something else. Disgrace, possibly. advisor told us not to do these things. Anyway, Hero's Path. Each class of heroes has multiple potential paths, which are their specializations. The different paths can have wildly different strengths and weaknesses, which influence how you use that hero. Paths are unlocked for use here at the Altar of Hope. Once unlocked, they can be assigned to the crossroads when you assemble a party. It was resentment, thank you. My accursed advisor didn't let me write the dissertation I wanted. Outrageous! Outrageous! God. So, these characters have survived once before, and so they're full of memories, apparently. Now, I need to choose a path for you. So the Wanderer, nothing happens, except for you get a candle for reaching the second inn. Confessor, there actually is no negative to the Confessor, it looks like. Junia, the Confessor.
A sister of battle, repudiated, but unbowed.
Alright, let's go ahead and learn about how she works now. So, I do not want to take Hand of Light. I do want to take Illumination. Maybe I'll unlock more soon. What are her quirks? So she is the same character as last time through. So she has the exact same buffs and debuffs. And the Lazy Eye is the most annoying one here. That said, Photomaniac has been super cool to get some free dodges. Hey Joe Pickle, how's it going? Will Stellaris make a return this weekend? Maybe a player versus everyone multiplayer game? Definitely no multiplayer Stellaris coming, I can guarantee you that. As far as Stellaris again, at some point. I do want to play Stellaris some more because I've really enjoyed seeing the new origins, the new starting places in Stellaris. But, I don't know. The problem, as you know, is there are so many games I like playing, I just can't play them all. So get back to Stellaris at some point, but no promises when, unfortunately. For right now we're here. Not PvP, PvE. I just don't want to play multiplayer. I think player versus everyone cooperative games are super cool in Stellaris. I just don't like playing multiplayer on stream. It leads to a weird vibe, and I like the vibe where I just stand here and talk and talk and talk. So, sorry. If you want, you could probably set up a multiplayer of a game with other people in channel. There are lots of people here who play Stellaris and such, but nothing for me, thank you. Thank you. Alright, we then have our buddy Dismas.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Okay. Your path is now Rogue. So there's no modification of damage in row 2, bonus in row 1. So this is set up point blank shot, disengage, set it up again, over and over and over again. He is now the Rogue. I like that. It's great. We then have Man-at-Arms again.
Pride, more devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Okay, so we know that the Man-at-Arms was promoted illicitly. That's the only bit of his story we have so far, is he was good at politicking, and so became a higher rank when he shouldn't have been. Cool. And so he does less damage, is less likely to be moved. Also, is able to remove various kind of weaknesses and vulnerability. Also higher resistance every turn? Is that what we're seeing? Like, every turn, the Man-at-Arms refreshes everyone's resistances. That seems cool. Does less damage, but that's okay. And then lastly, I didn't unlock a path here yet, but I said I want to take the Grave Robber. So Grave Robber, here you go.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
And then Deadeye becomes additionally rangy instead of being quite so melee-y. So damage and crit range goes up, melee is expended somehow. We don't know exactly how it's weakened, but somehow. And so this is our first time seeing this character. So stress knitter. The knitting needles fly when stress is high. I know some of you are people who do knitting and cross stitch and so on. And so, is this you? Do you occasionally just throw your knitting needles around? I hope what this does is occasionally she does some bonus damage with range. That's hilarious though. And then Cosmic Fearing. Gets stressed when they see a cosmic character. I believe cosmic characters are the cultists, unfortunately. Okay, so I know I would like to get rid of Pick to the Face as a melee in there. Unfortunately, I have nothing else to put on there for her. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and just stay with this and hopefully junk Pick to the Face soon. So on her path here, there's no clear statement what the changes are, but I'm sure it's all better than before. Oops. Okay. Let's look at the other issues here. Oh, the Man-at-Arms died. Last Man-at-Arms died, so in the Tangle, chance of dodge, bonus to crit. Crit's not super helpful on him because his damage is lower. And Darkly Curious will investigate the dark arts. Don't know what that means. It's going to be horrible. Now, because it's the Dead Man-at-Arms, I kind of want to change his name. So I'm going to change his name based on someone who resubbed earlier. Golden Sook, not sure if you're still here, but thank you for that resubscription. You are golden in your armor, and you will lead us into battle. Same distance as always, though. Same Junia as previously. Okay, and then Dismas. Generous, better chance of good relationships. Lightning Reflexes, bonus chance of going first. There was some bonus on his trinket for going first. That's really good. Unfortunately, Slow Hand and Lightning Reflexes are exactly the opposites. I'm hoping to eventually find a way to remove these negative effects. I haven't seen that yet, though. Or lock in the positive ones. Okay. Okay. I'm going to save Audrey's name here for the next resub. Or tip or whatever. That's right, I'm trying to induce these things, how it goes. Alright team, here we go. Welcome to Act 2. On goes the little cart. The Valley. So I think we have one fight.
You came here seeking solace, but found stagnation instead.
It'll be one fight and then the inn, and then our choice what comes next. So Golden Sook. I thought there were some trinkets that one starts with because you've unlocked them. I guess not. Oh, maybe you only start with them for the next run. Because these are ablative powders we unlocked this time. Huh. That's annoying. Okay, so even though we unlocked the trinkets in terms of made them available through the Living City, we can't quite use them yet. No doubt we'll find them fairly quickly. That'll be glorious. That's a weird change, right?
Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
In DD1, you have your trinkets you can pick every single mission. Now we just hope we find them eventually. It is truly roguelike in that way, isn't it? It's kind of fascinating. Okay. This sort of fun as always. Stress creator, I believe.
What can we learn
Yep.
upon closer inspection?
Boring little hit guy, and then big hit guy, especially row 1. Can I see everyone's missions this time? What they want to be when they grow up?
Are human.
Okay. Enter the Sluice. I've not been there before. Land the killing blow on pillagers. I believe pillagers are humans that bleed. She wants to enter the Tangle. We've been there before. And lastly, a desire to enter the, oh boy, Theator? It's like fetus. Is this going to be the really gross one? In DD1, it was the place with the piggies that was full of sadness and oinking. Is this gonna be full of fetuses? I don't want to deal with that right now. Alright. We begin now. The Warrens. The Warrens are full of pigs. Thank you for remembering the words. We begin with doing the aiming. Yeah, the Woodsman does seem very sad. Trying to protect some kids and make some toys for kids. And here we are just attacking stuff. Okay, so what kind of nonsense should we do with this character? As I said, I don't fully understand her yet. Flashing daggers just hits this row is a bit of a waste. But what are the various buffs these give? So Thrown Dagger ignores blocking and can avoid dodging if she's stealth. She has no way to stealth right now, though. Also bonus crit. Cool. Flashing Daggers just does damage to multiple characters. That can also hit people who are stealth. Poison Dart does some poisoning. Again, if we can get marking going, she does a lot more damage. And then lastly, she has a self-heal that also puts dodges on. Cool. Alright, so tell me a Blight resistance. All pretty low. We begin with you. Great. Good start. Now, we know that this character does less damage than before. I believe the Woodsman hits row 1 and 2. Yes. Also row 1 and 2. Absolutely anybody with horror. I'm going to go ahead and defend. Yeah, defend here. The horror, the horror. No laudanum early here. I think we're just going to do some damage. Okay, we can now see, bottom left-hand corner, the Confessor modification has made it so if Junia has additional pips, it no longer does more damage or causes that fire debuff, but instead removes or weakens the character and then causes them to do more damage, or do more damage against them. Take more damage, I guess is the word for it. Fascinating. And then we know it's also changed to Fortitude. That change though was based on a trinket, I believe. So we're no longer creating fire with Junia, I think. So, with only one pip, we get reduction to debuff resistance, I think that's what it is, which doesn't help us too much. So probably better to build up some more pips. Oh, do our characters maintain their relationships? Not ideal. Do they maintain relationships from last time? They don't. I can't decide how I feel about that. I mean, I understand why that would be in terms of wanting the game to feel fresh and to like fix relationships that are really, really bad. But if we're saying these are the same characters, well, yes, Man-at-Arms, my apologies. So Dismas and Junia were there before, and they're back to being neutral. So no, I think that there's no maintenance of friendships from run to run. Good to know. Here comes more poison. No resist. Good. Want to do 4 damage more back there. Crit is on. Nope, here we go. So it is time now to do 4 damage. Nice. So that character will die this turn. Great. I could have done Administration to remove this. I'm sure we'll get healing eventually. For now, though, in you go. Oh, guarding. That guarding does nothing, unfortunately. I feel so bad for the Woodsman there. I feel really bad for the Woodsman there. He guarded and they died anyway. Alright, friends, we got an ad break covered in 30 seconds. It's somehow been another hour of play. Can you believe it? Another hour. So, we'll take a quick 3-minute break and then get this playthrough started in earnest. Between now and then, we're going to do a little bit more crossword, keep this thing going. Should make some good progress here. We'll see on the other side of the ads. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, maybe it's better not knowing, but I want to hear comes to mind, but it's way too long. Gymrat's Pride for short. Abs, possibly, or pecs? What's the down? A theater award first presented in 1956. Probably the Obies. Here's your beer guy. Have a good night. See you around for sure. Enjoy your book. Gymrat's Pride. Oh, probably a bench? How on earth is bench press? Not sure. President before Warren. Isn't that Hoover? No. President for Warren. I have no idea. I should know that right away, but who? W.O. W.O. Oh, Warren's a first name, isn't it? Warren Harding? I have no idea. I feel like I should know that, but not coming to mind. A blank expiration. Venturing into abandoned malls or sewers, say. Urban exploration. A member of the wolf family is probably a lupin, maybe? We'll see that's right in a bit. A stat for a beauty product. SPF often is what those have. A quaint past tense contraction. I never know about quaint words, unfortunately. Darn bungers, thank you for the follow. I've been saying darn burgers, sorry, but thank you for the follow indeed. Event whose attendees may carry resumes. Some sort of like speed dating for jobs. Job fair comes to mind, but past that, not sure. Enclosures for an MMA fight. Well, they often fight in a cage, I think. Cage fighting. Like software that's free for public use. The old phrase was freeware. I'm not sure. Stepped on it, a la Shakespeare. Stepped on it means to speed up, often. But phrase like Shakespeare would, unsure. A TV princess examined in the documentary Queering the Script. TV princess. A spot struck by a slap bracelet. Remember those? They were quite the fad back in the 90s. The wrist. Paste in some salmon marinades. Miso, I assume, is often used with salmon. In the Mood for Love director who controversially re-edited some of his films prior to their Criterion Collection box set release. That's right, this stream now sponsored by Criterion Collection. Got it. Got it. John Grisham? Nope, that's not going to fit. Okay. Real bottom-of-the-barrel stuff in slang. So, the word dregs comes to mind, but that's way too short there. Beautiful setting. Table something, probably. So, like, placemats and finery and so on. During in Britain is whilst. Good. Table what, though? It's a place setting comes to mind, but it's not quite right. Co-signs the bill. Goes Dutch, so it was a restaurant bill. SI, I'd say standard instrumentation, maybe, between Giga and PETA is Terra, I believe. How can you blank a broken heart? Mend, link up, join up. President before Warren. Gymrat's Pride is the bod. I'm just not getting this. Maybe it's not the President of the United States. I have no idea, though. Desisted. It means to stop, to halt, that kind of thing. Blank O. Yaya's lead singer, whose stage name is an anagram of her nationality by birth. Okay, so what are nationalities that have a U in them? Dutch. How do we make an anagram of the word Dutch? I've decided this is the lead singer's name. Nine and Left Balloons band. It's actually Nina, so Lupin is incorrect for wolf-like. Nina is spelled that. Garments is a patola. I think it's a sari. I'm not sure though. On that, cannot type today. My apologies. Be Real uploads for short. I think Be Real is like an Instagram replacement that you take a picture of where you are at a particular moment, a particular time. I think they're pics. Be a Worry Wart is to fret. And lastly, Brian of Succession. I do not know that show at all. Like nothing you've ever be blank. Zootopia tagline. So Zootopia is a bunch of animals. Be blank. Be fur. Be beheld is probably the word that would come to mind, but be, I don't know. All right, very good, very, very good, very good. Come back to that in an hour or so. Between now and then, we'll continue our game there. Hello, Laudadio, good seeing you. Do you ever need to use supercalifragilisticexpialidocious in a crossword? I've never seen that one in particular. I pushed the wrong button, my apologies. Like, why is the screen black? But no, I've never seen that full word used in a crossword. I'm sure there's some crossword based around it, but not one I've played. Okay, so only the big boy remains, and has low resistances to most things. He has block on, so I guess I'll do the thrown dagger, which avoids the block. Okay, maybe I misread that. Oh, it ignores guard. I'm sorry, it ignores guard. It does not ignore block. Okay, we know that for the future. I just can't read, I suppose.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
And the horror continues. And let's see. So bolster removes stress. It also removes weak. I'm trying to learn all the modifications we've done to our abilities. Now, this turn, unless we step forward, Dismas can't really do anything. I mean, he can aim, I suppose. I don't know how many more turns till the corpse goes away. I gotta start remembering to count on those. Yeah, let's go ahead and bolster just to try to remove the stress. The lower stress we have at the beginning, probably the better off we are. Okay, so I was thinking about maybe doing the tracking shot there also. The dodge failed. What is wrong with you, Dismas? More dodging, more good. Chick chick boom. Double combo. Health is too high to actually heal, unfortunately. We'll have to do administration again. That's the only thrown item that she has right now is Poison Dart. I got bonus crits for the mark. Probably not the best of outcomes. Alright, 4 health, 2. So can we do 2 damage? We got out of the fight if so. Hey, we did. Alright, please die of the tick. Son of a gun. Alright. Sure do hope Dismas does not go. I don't want to deal with that bleed tick, so one more throw. Awesome.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
What do we get? Just some nice riches and such. Fight 1 done. On we go.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
I feel like I may not be using the grave robber quite correctly. We'll see if we do eventually, though, if we figure it out. Here we go. Inn number 1. It's so far away. Don't need to worry about that yet. No worries ahead.
Rest tonight. Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
So no relationships, nothing special, no quirks. We're just here. I already lost 1 point in stress. That's good. Health is pretty full on everybody. We don't have any in items yet. Let's go to the store and see who we got.
Spend
Hello,
what you
store.
can.
for wealth no longer has meaning.
Okay,
Indeed,
so
it ever
oh,
did.
apparently wealth's not real. Thanks, Wayne June. Appreciate you being anti-cash society. So Wolfblood, more speed but lose max HP. I like the idea of having more speed on the good old Dismas. Greater healing given. So that sounds absolutely amazing on Junia. Just the increase of healing entirely. Only issue is it's more expensive than I possibly have right now. Bonus to crit, but gets less healing. As always, this straight bonus health is awesome. And then bonus crit, but less healing received. Okay, I think we have 35. So I can afford the Heartseeker and one of these. Or two of the basic ones. I'm gonna take more crits and more flat health, both seem
Such
good.
Power in such a little thing.
Okay, so Golden Sook. You get the health bonus. Dismas, you get the crit bonus. Good. Such low health though. Only 35 there, man. I don't know if it's actually low health. It feels like a small number to me. Especially when some enemies we've seen have done like 39 damage in a strike. It's craziness. Hey, Fernand, it's good seeing you, my friend. Back to the Provisioner. Before we buy anything, we want to see where we're going.
The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
Alright, so we've done the Tangle before, and we didn't fight the boss in it. I wondered previously, would the Feator be really quite gross? It's looking like it will be really quite gross. Somebody wants to go there, so I guess we should explore new places. That said, the Tangle, you get bonus candles for not shopping at all. The Feator, you get bonus skill points if you don't use a stagecoach item. Here the way is lit, which means more often you'll have an opportunity to help people. Here, peace and hope. Higher chance of getting more candles. We're going to the Feator. I assume it's bleeding, bleeding, bleeding. That is the guess. And I'm guessing it's going to be really, really, really gross. And that's okay. So, I'm sorry, are there no bandages here? I'm sorry, no bandages? Definitely go with the Radiant Fire again. I'll take fewer candles to keep my fire going at this
A
point.
sound investment in roads yet untraveled.
What do you mean there are no bandages here? What kind of nonsense is this? Okay, I would sure like to start building up some relationships. So we'll buy some booze. And the drum would make it so we're less likely to get our characters moved. As of right now, I believe the Man-at-Arms is 100% bonus ceremonial, or the 100% bonus move resistance. I believe that the Vestal has increased stun resistance. I kind of want to put this on her. Okay. The lack of bleeding is absolutely disheartening. But we'll buy a couple of anti-fear items. And food for everybody. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and it won't be bleeds, it'll instead be poison or something. So we'll buy those. And one more lamp for good luck. 2 more lamps for good luck. Cool. Okay. I have really enjoyed having a stress-removing relationship between the Man-at-Arms and the healer. That's been really nice before. That said, the Man-at-Arms is a way of removing stress already, so it might be better not to worry about that on him. So this time I'm going to try to put it on the Highwayman and the healer. So here, have a drink. More friendship, more good. And I'll also do one in the Man-at-Arms and the healer. Okay, I'm gonna remove or add movement resistance to the healer. Remind me of funeral processions past. Yep. And food for everybody. Hopefully nobody gets sickly. Delicious. Straight buffs, no illnesses. Everybody now has a better chance of, or has more health pool. Good, good, good. I think that, unfortunately, is going to be that
Your
for new
coach
items.
must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Okay, my ship is still named correctly. Got
One
2
must
mastery
complete
points.
When survival demands it.
How on earth do we think about this? Okay. I know that Dismas's self-buff, take aim, is so much stronger with the level up. So I am going to go for that. Because that way he can remove blind if it gets bad, and also speeds himself up, so he'll go first regularly. I've often also increased the healing, so because her healing is only available at there are 33% left or less, I guess that's better than at a quarter health left, so do that one also. I don't know. Someday we'll learn which to unlock in which order, but for now, I think that's that. We're going to the Theator.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
We do not have a stagecoach item, so we will get that bonus. Let's equip some junk. Here's some anti-venom for you. Put light onto you. Lock them in the back row. Anti-fire. We'll see if we use any of those. Alright, team, here we go. Behold the little piggies. A windmill. Pile of filth. Who knows what else. As we're starting this one, I'm going to grab a glass of water real quick. Back in 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Real quick.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
You might recall I gave an exam on Monday, and a bunch of students missed the exam, and I invited the students to please schedule makeup exams with the testing center soon. Soon. I have a student who has scheduled it for not next Monday, but the Monday after. This is not soon. This is not soon. Now I know I'm not allowed to use that word. I have to say schedule it this week. I suppose it's soon relative to one's whole life. Okay, so for right now, all we can do is just go straight. That'll be good. Eventually I have a choice of a boss fight. I've not seen this boss fight, so I will be taking this no matter what, no matter what. That'll be good. Oh, no, what happened to Ty? Oh, I got some water on it, didn't I? Here's some bigger Zordy. Yeah, I got a little bit of water on my tie. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. They'll dry off. You'll enjoy seeing change before your eyes. Alright, so... yeah, I'll probably try later just to learn about a boss fight. That's okay. Hero goal completed. What just caused problems there? We lost a wheel. We lost a wheel for going through. Hey, a little joke there.
Joints ache and muscles burn.
So
The
two
body
characters made a joke
requires
there,
attention.
and that led to a higher chance of friendship at next in. We've never seen the field hospital before. If we can actually heal ourselves after not taking any damage, I'm going to be pretty bummed. But we'll see. You can do quirks also, apparently. Thank goodness. So I want to remove slow-handed if possible. It costs 16 money. That's terrible. That's terrible. In the pharmacy, you can buy some items. Hey, look! It's bandages! Having this right after an end's a little unfortunate. Well, what's done is done. What's done is done. I can't afford anything, so... Nice meeting you. I'm glad you exist in the world. Maybe next time you can let me know you're gonna be there. Like, leave a little map ahead at the end. The field hospital is the only place you can cure diseases, remove negative quirks, or reinforce positive quirks. Only one quirk per hero can be reinforced, so choose you wisely. Straight to the lair. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's a cornfield. Children of the corn all the way.
The lost souls of a dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
Okay, so it seems to be the same kind of enemies as we found initially in the valley, at least so far. So these are all gaunts. I think a character has a bonus to gaunt damage. Is that true? Cadaver Slayer. So cadavers and gaunts are not the same, unfortunately. The urchin causes stress, as is the widow also. We all get to go before they go, so let's see if we can at least get one of them down. 13 health versus 11 health. Let's try to get the urchin first then. So, flashing daggers could be good here, because I do want to damage both of them. Alright. I'm going to have you make with the boop. We're not doing any buffs right now. I'm sure this is fine. So I don't have a way of hitting both of them. I think the hope's going to have to come on Dismas getting a crit. Good. 3 to 6, 10% crit. It's not going to do it. So, pistol shot, 3 to 7, 15% chance of crit. I don't know. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna play greedy. We'll see how this goes. 'Cause everyone has their shields up still. I don't know what Dismas can do from row 3, other than I know he has a reduction to damage from there. He can duelist advance repeatedly. Unfortunately, he can't duelist advance into row 4. Junia can hit roll 4 from Vestal position. So we'll just move forward 1 now. Good. And then Absinthe is a heal and dodge, but it does not remove the blight. We'll have to use Ministration for that. So because of that, I want to go for a kill back here. Nice.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Okay, 2 HP. I don't think we have a way of stunning row 1 yet. We can knock back in days. They'll let Junia go first. Doesn't necessarily help at all. I'm trying to save the anti-venoms for the boss fight. I don't know where to find there, so I'd like to have all items available. If Junia's going to ministrate, we should get the kill with Golden Suit here. For some reason, Dismas is the target. Also, he caught a disease. The wasting disease does not heal while traveling. What do you mean he does not heal while traveling? That's the only way I know how to heal. That may be just about the worst disease. I mean, I've only seen 2 diseases. That's definitely the worst disease thus far. Oh my, maybe I'll find a field hospital. Gotta believe, gotta believe. That is an unfortunate fact about the world. I'm guessing this area is very heavy in diseases, now that I know a little bit more, but goodness gracious. I guess I'm also missing the,
from caustic agony.
I'm missing the Plague Doctor's resistances. I didn't think I recognized how valuable it had been previously. So I probably should have done more with that. But oh well. Okay, Junia gets to act before the Lost Soul acts. Does that matter at all? No, it doesn't really. So let's get the kill now. Okay. What do we get?
Sweet reprieve
Hey!
until the next test is put before you.
So in this area, the silver spoons, or what we call our baubles. And then an increase to blight resistance, decrease to bleed resistance. I don't know what the boss fight is, so I'm not going to use that, unfortunately. Okay. There's an indication we have the trinket slots open. I don't care about those too much, though. Looking ahead on the map, can we see a place where there's another field hospital? Or is that our one and only field hospital for the playthrough? It looks like, you know, a hospital. So the watchtower ahead would show us absolutely every location. We can't get there, though, because someone wanted to go to the lair. So we'll go this way. And what's this? Assistance? No, we do not know of another field hospital, unfortunately. If only. If only. But we'll see if we can survive to the boss. Hey, more friendship. The Harvest House.
The landowner's manor. Do you hear the child's cries?
What are these? Are these mutant goats? I don't want to see this. What are you? It's called livestock. It's consumable by other plague eaters. It does bonus damage. So they're all plague eaters. They're able to be eaten by one another. It has multiple pips of being able to be eaten by others. I wonder if it takes damage when others eat it. And then the back row is the Butcher. So 23 damage, or 23 health versus 14. So my sense I should kill the livestock first. I have no idea if that's true. But sure, let's give it a shot. So here comes a poison dart. I didn't actually look at resistances. I'm glad that worked out, though. Oh, wow. They have 50 blight resistance, and that still worked. Thank goodness. 10 left. Take aim is the standard move here. Good. Oh! Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it would work.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
Where's the monster? What Initially, I thought this was some kind of beast that had sprung out from the fellow's stomach. But now I know the beast is also the arms, so I don't know what the relationship is here between host and parasite. Is there a relationship as such? I'm sure we'll learn eventually. So Vile Feast feeds or consumes one of the fodder slots and heals everyone, including the character who's being eaten, I think. I'm not sure on that part, but okay, so we want to probably get defense clap up now. And then again the same. Beast of Burden. I never want to be your Beast of Burden. Okay, does Beast of Burden only hit the fourth row? It can hit the second or third or fourth row, and it pulls them forward. Looks like one stop. It comes with a melee move. That's super interesting. Junia, we gave a buff to movement resistance. She resisted one and not the other, unfortunately. crit is up. So we can do 8 damage plus 2 damage.
Stupendous.
Not quite the kill. Why are the crits showing up as such like a small bit of text? The crits are not feeling nearly as glorious as before. Also, wow! Despite the fact that Golden Suit with 130 movement resist, he's still got moved. Did he get moved? Or no, we dove forward. I apologize, it's not true. Big falsehoods, all the falsehoods here. So we need to do 2 damage, which means it's time for Flashing Daggers. Did 2 damage. Awesome. Now, the worry I have is, will Butcher hit this fodder and heal Buddy? I think the answer is yes, so I think we should get the kill, just to be sure.
On to the next.
Oh, except that Livestock would have gone there. Well, yeah, the Livestock would have gone first, and so it would have ticked before the Butcher's turn. Now, I don't know if the Livestock have moved to eat themselves,
The natural prelude to
which would have been, terrible. I don't have Bellow equipped, do I? Yeah, Bellow slows down the enemy. I kind of want to do that to see if we can get a kill on the row 1, but we don't have Bellow. So. I think I'm just going to boop you. Meatok. So Meathook's an attempt to pull on row 3 or 4 character again, I believe. Yeah, exact same thing. Great. Nice. And so it seems that this kind of fight affects the back rows primarily. As we're fighting multiple fights in a row, I do sort of wonder if the boss will also be a let's shuffle the team regularly, which will be very unfortunate with the rogue on Dismas. There's less damage back here. Everyone has a positive pip, so I don't think we want to do anything particular there. We could try to remove some stress just for the fun of it, but I think it'd be better just to do some attacking. Now, I don't know between these 2 rooms if our characters reorder themselves. I want to believe they will, so I'm not going to move. We'll see how that goes. Okay, you have relatively high blight resistance, so Thrown Dagger it is. More moves, more moves! But no healing is possible yet. So let's see if we reset our order between the rooms here. I think we do. Hey, we do. Awesome. Okay, this is not the boss, and yet this fellow... Wait, what are all these mouths? Or when you call them mouths, I think they're mouths. So, the lady. Lady in red.
We learn upon closer inspection.
We learned that having a character with Blight as one of their abilities is a horrible, horrible thing. So the Plague Doctor probably would have been even worse, but at least it had Bleed. Yeah, everyone has fairly high Blight resistance. And so, look, she's a pretty lady with something bursting forth through her stomach. And then another one of those food creatures, and the Lord.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
He is the Pirate King. His weakness is his oral hygiene, I believe. Get me a dentist at once. Alright, so 30 health, 20 health, and then the healing one. Yeah, I have no idea. Mulch. Mulch. Again with diseases. Alright, here's a tip, team. If you're going to be going to the theater here, you should probably bring the Plague Doctor along, because diseases are no fun. Okay, I'm planning to have Dismas dive row 1 and then shoot row 1. So I'm going to ignore row 1. Is that true? The other possibility to try to make a kill on this turn. Okay. Yeah. Let's try to go for the kill. Headbutts! Okay, this place really is all movement all the time. And then Baleful Breath. What exactly did that do? Stress on everybody, and weaken, and possibility of disease. So yeah, it is disease place for sure. You're going to be at 13 health soon. We have crit up here, so I think 13 is a possibility. So as much as I want him to use his riposte, it's not clear that will happen. So shields up. Now, can we heal? Holy cow, we can heal. A crit heal!
Generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
A crit of 8. 8. Okay, so I need to do 5 more damage. Poison Dart does 2 to 5. Well, probably Blight Resistance, but only 2. And so we boop again. I feel like we probably wasted some damage there, but what's done is done. Okay, as of now, Junia's Judgment weakens, so it'll do less damage. I'd prefer to wait until the next tick, at which point it will also, or instead, vulnerable. Okay, position 2. I'm going to have Man-at-Arms shift forward on his own. For now, I think Flashing Daggers is good. The Lord did a little shimmy there. I enjoyed that. Okay. We do not want to point-blank shot into a corpse. We already have our crit and such up. Riposte. I would like to target something so that Buddy can heal before too long. Hold the line. Tongue lashing. What's tongue lashing do? Okay, so tongue lashing is literally licking them, but also giving them a bolstering speech. So tongue lashing moves an ally forward and gives them additional strength. Is that correct? Yeah, forward, additional strength. You still got to go. Is 6 damage a possibility? It's not, unless we get a crit. So I wonder what happens with livestock in row 1. Unfortunately, the illumination does not remove any of that. And this is really all we can do. It's a dog. It's a livestock. I think it's a goat mixed with gosh who knows what. So we blocked earlier here. We shielded up on Dismas just because it's very low health. I now kind of regret that because we've missed 2 riposts. That would have been very, very nice to have. Okay, I'm trying to have Man-at-Arms attack this fellow to heal. And Dismas is going to go in again. He can attack to row 3, though. So, high blight resistance. Yeah. Critical hits! Unexpected. I consumed the combo. That was just me not thinking. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Reality writ large.
That part where I said we're going to heal, and then you know what? Didn't do the healing. Okay, probably time to get a kill. It was not quite the plan. That's alright.
Cooperation is the key.
So this is the part where he was meant to heal, but what's done is done. We could stress remove. There's still a number of abilities he has we do not know. Not too about the knockback. Tongue lashing I don't think works at all, so maybe when he's the only character left he gets new moves. We'll see in a moment here. So let's just stress remove while we can do so. Awesome. Okay, so absent the give dodge, don't really need that. Let's just damage. Boo. Boo, more damage. Alright, so none of us are low enough health to get a heal. So I think we should just go for the kill. There's a way to heal, though. There's a way to heal here. So I'll tracking shot like I planned before. And then golden suit to get a heal. Good. Good. What do you mean death's door? What do you mean death's door? You stop this. You put your filthy mouths away. Alright, here comes the boss fight. If we want it. And so the boss fight has a trophy called the Harvest Bounty. 25 additional inventory slots. We also get a Ghastly Gruel. At the end of a round, all characters heal by 2. If the character's in the first row, they receive more healing. If they're in the last row, they give more healing. So, really strong on the healer character or on the tank character. That said, the healer tends to stay in her position more often, so I'll probably put it on the Vestal if we get it. Higher stacking of our junk. Alright, well, let's see if we can get this boss figured out. Our second boss we're seeing.
Born to a corpulent, half-eaten mother, the child is a ravenous avatar of degeneracy.
I laugh so I don't scream. What is this? I don't want to look at this. Remember the part where wholesome English suit guy? Remember being a wholesome English suit guy? Pretty princess indeed. Alright, so it's called the Harvest Child. Are you inside of a cornucopia? Is this a cornucopia? You got yourself a little garland, you hero. So it gets 2 moves, so dots could be strong. That's again, blights are very strong. Or not blights, bleeds are very strong. I wish I had the Plague Doctor. Just didn't think about it, but that's how it goes. Excessive teeth, it's true. Alright, don't look at that side. They have 3 moves. Also, there's a pile of meat and a pile of meat.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
So the piles of meat have 47 and 51 health. In the Librarian fight, when the character got to the first row, it caused big problems. I'm curious, we'll call it, if this fight works in the opposite direction of whether we should destroy these as fast as possible, because maybe it'll heal up from eating them, which is quite gross. But I'm just not sure, so I'm going to ignore these and fight the boss, and we'll learn how the fight goes by playing the fight. Okay, if you get marked, this is a higher crit. I'm going to try for the poison. It's probably not going to work.
A slow dissection. An
Tempting aroma. Okay, so the pieces of meat actually have turns. I should have noticed that. So it has tempting aroma.
Look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
In any position, it hits the back 2, causing blinding and whatever that other insignia is. It's like a fork and knife, maybe? Fork and knife is not indicated. So she resisted that. I wonder if that means they have to eat this? I don't know what it means. I do wonder if we should destroy them at once, though. Alright. right. We believe in taking aim. We got it this time. Harvest Hunger. The hunger overwhelms all reason. What does that mean? Are you gonna start biting your friends? I hope not. Also, shoot, I forgot to re-equip Bellow. Bellow can remove Vulnerable. Just was not thinking. In a moment here, we'll see what Harvest Hunger does. I've got some suspicions. It's going to be terrible no matter what it is. Okay. Shields up and such. Okay, so the Harvest Child dove forward and attacked. The primary damage was stress. Tantalizing Tidbit moved forward from step 2 or 3, or 3 or 4 other, and cause stress. It can hit absolutely anybody. It has relatively low move resistance, and so I'm considering going for a knockback. Sapid Drippings. The Blight, the Bite, the Blight. Harvest Hunger announced, I'll never go hungry again. Feed the Hunger. His only move is at row 1. Gain stress, 15% max health loss. Are we eating a baby? You have to eat one of the meats. Finally. So I'm guessing that Junia is now going to start walking forward trying to get the meat too. So I think we need to destroy the meat as fast as possible. Huh. Also... someone has Blight removal. I think it's Big Boy here. Okay, so as she moves forward, she can still do her other moves. It's only in row 1 that she has to eat then. The Blight is only at 2. I'm going to ignore that for now. I guess we're going to try to destroy these meats now. Hey, we weakened the meat. Alright, so anti-venom onto the non-healer.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
I'm intending to point-blank shot in a moment. Oh! Feed the Hunger's gone. So maybe Feed the Hunger just moves the character one step towards the food? And so Dismas had a rough time of being in row 2 and going forward. That does change things, doesn't it? Or maybe it resists or has a chance of resisting every turn. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, maybe it's kind of damaged it. There are lots of possibilities of what it could be indeed. Lots of possibilities. We don't need the Defender yet. Losing stress would be good. We don't need to do that yet, though. So I'm going to crush the food. Maws of Life. That's a new one. Okay. Well, shoot. So, like the Librarian, when the character gets to the first row, it has the possibility of doing a really, really big attack on 2 characters that causes bleeds also. Once again, where's my Plague Doctor? That would definitely help with avoiding the bleeds. So we know all the moves they do now. So, Tantalizing Tidbit and Sapid Drippings moves them forward, 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 and then Maws of Life throws them back. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Agman, how's it going? Well, I no longer broadcast Football Manager. I tend to do one Football Manager playthrough a year, and so we did this year's already with our Chesterfield playthrough. That said, I'm playing off-stream occasionally, and Chesterfield is in the Premier League. Been there for about 4 seasons now. But no, Football Manager is a game that really splits the community. Some people absolutely love it, other people absolutely hate it. And to do anything in FM, I've spent weeks and weeks and weeks playing it. So no, probably no Football Manager for a while. You have my apologies. I wish I could be a one-game streamer, but just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Man, I really wish I had a clearer idea of how the eating thing works. Because I wonder if I'm making a mistake by putting all of my damage into the food. When it might be that what stops the hunger is attacking the food. So maybe you only need to attack the food when a character is drawn towards it. And I'm just not sure, honestly. So I do feel like I'm a little bit all over the place right now, honestly. And that's no fun. It's no fun. Excellent on the dodges. Excellent resistance, I appreciate it. Okay, so we can remove a Blight again. It's only 2, so I don't want to do that. In just a moment here, we're going to be point-blank shotting. That moves him back. That is cool and good. But I think I want to defend anyway. Ah, chick boom. Hey, I forgot that knockbacked. Okay, thank goodness for the miss there. So we helped the little baby move to the front row. We got very, very lucky that did not have a huge moment of punishment for us. Oh, goodness.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
We're all resisting the eating thing right now. Administration in a moment to heal you back up. We can heal back up by crushing also. That will move baby to front row. If it dies. Okay, I don't want to kill this. Because I don't want to move baby to front row immediately. Yeah, I'm struggling right now with 2 ways this fight could go. It's either a kill the meat first or ignore the meat. And I'm just not sure which one it is. And I haven't gotten any clear indication. I hope we do soon. But I think it might just be this until the thing dies. So I think it may be an ignore the meat fight, actually. Only attacking it when a character's hungry. Possibly. Possibly. She's dodging. I kind of move her forward. We don't need to do so, though. I wish I had bleeds. Wish I had bleeds. Wish I had bleeds. Here's a dagger. It does a little damage. The baby whines and cries. It's so sad. Poor baby. Next turn, this will be fully pipped out. Holy cow. I think maybe knockback is the secret to this fight. Because when it gets to front row, it's just this crazy damage. So I think it is the opposite of the librarian fight. I guess.
Lethality writ large.
Unfortunately, it's time to eat again. Yum, 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 yum. So everyone has lost health again. Oh, this is not going how I want it to go. Yeah, shields and such. the stress moves I don't exactly mind. I do mind what's in row 1, and so now I want to knock back. I think that is the goal now. But only the Man-at-Arms knocks back. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Okay, you're not bleeding. Have her post on. Let's add more of that.
Stupendous.
Okay, time to heal again. That's a huge amount of healing just then. Unfortunately,
Perhaps they have given their last.
Dismas caught a bleed and big damage and a eat all at once. Hey, they both want to eat. Alright, we'll destroy one. I probably shouldn't have destroyed that one. I probably should have instead eaten the other one to keep the baby in the back rows. Okay, so Dismas is probably going to die there. I'll find a way to remove it. I don't think anybody has the ability to remove bleeds right now. Okay, let's try for the knockback.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Yeah, I think that is the key move I should have done more of. Hey, Dismas has hit Death's Door 4 times now and has not died. Does this stack? He's already at negative 15. Oh, also negative 20% death resistance. He still keeps on not dying. The health part does stack. So for the rest of this battle, he has even less max health. Unfortunately, we can't heal for another 2 turns. Good. Good. We can remove the bleed at least.
Darkness.
Oh boy! So much Death's Door, so much bleed. Those of you know this game well, am I right in saying not having the Plague Doctor was our fundamental mistake here? There's so many resistances needed. Yeah, I guess also taking a boss fight early before we get any trinkets was not the best call ever. So hoping for crits. Fingers crossed on crits. More Death's Door! More Death's Door forever!
An unforeseen
Goodbye, Dismas. Dismas, goodbye. Not having trinkets made a mistake? Yeah, that's fine. I said I wanted to learn the fight, and we have learned the fight a little bit. That's I think we may get a restart with no friends anymore. At least we now know this fight is Blight and Bleed, and it's good to have a bleeder along. I guess the Jester does that also. Alright, here we pass.
awash in
Hooray!
turmoil. Fight through the fatigue.
Oh, baby, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Alright, come on, ladies, you can do it!
The battlefield
Gotta believe.
has claimed its due.
We have an ad break coming in a minute. I think we know how this fight's ending, unfortunately. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll go ahead and play the crossword. That'll get me into good spirits. But 40 more damage. Row 2, not going to happen. Alright, taking a quick break, friends. We'll try this one again after the other side of the ad break. For now, 3 minutes of ads are coming. I will do a little bit of crossword while we wait, and that will be just fine. So Suspicious Of is probably on 2. Fusion genre with Caribbean and punk elements. Probably ska core. That's a terrible name, but okay. Maybe it's better not knowing, but... Not sure. Member of the Wolf family. I said earlier lupine, but that's not right. Oh, is it vulpine? No. The E here seems very likely, but I'm not sure. Quaint past tense contraction. Past tense. Twasn't. Twasn't. Actually, twas would do it, wouldn't it? That's also past tense. Event whose attendees may carry resumes, some kind of fair, probably career fair. Good. Like software that's free for public use. Something source, I guess open source. Good. Stepped on it a la Shakespeare. Not sure. TV princess examined in the documentary Queering the Script. I wish I knew what princess was queer, but not sure on that. In the Mood director who controversially re-edited some films ahead of the Criterion Collection introduction. Wong, oh boy. I do not know this director, unfortunately. It's not something I'm going to be able to come up with. Real bottom of the barrel stuff in slang. Hot garbage. I'm feeling like hot garbage today. Beautiful setting. Table. President before Warren. Oh, Woodrow. Right. Woodrow Wilson. I stuck on Woo. I was like, who is President Woo? Yeah, Woodrow Wilson, of course. Rough. Desisted. Ceased. Blank O. Singer whose name is an anagram for birth. Nationality. It's not going to be Dutch, unfortunately. So what would have an R and an E in it? It's only 5 letters long. Serbia. Nope. ER. Not sure. Brian Cobb. Not sure. Maybe it's better not knowing butts. Okay, something's wrong. I think. Dare I ask? What's wrong is my doubting myself. Are the wolves canids also, like dogs? Maybe. Stepped on it a la Shakespeare. Hide. Oh gosh. We hidey-ho. So the director's name is Wong Kar-wai? That could be a name. Sure. Okay, beautiful setting is a tablescape. Do people actually use this word? I know look at the landscape before me, but a tablescape? No. Karen O. Her nationality by birth then is... Karen O. Okay, maybe it's Princess Leia. She's not TV princess, though. Karen O. Huh. Princess... Oh, Xena! Xena! Warrior princess! Brian Cox. Alright, that worked out. Oh! Oh! The O is part of the anagram. It's Korea. She's Korean. I tried to make it up just Karen or was here. If I noticed the O is included, I would have gotten Korea such a long time ago. Yeah, it's her whole name, not just Karen. There you go. Cool. That's a fun one. I don't recall any standing out as being absolutely hilarious, but I do like we learned some Cardi B lyrics. I don't dance now, I make money moves. Was Cardi B a backup dancer before her climb to fame? I do not know. And doing Tesseract, always a nice word to see. The 40 cube Tesseract. Learned about the Seminoles, who never signed peace. She's a stripper first. Was she really a stripper? I did not know that. Kind of dancing, I suppose. Hot garbage, always feels good to see that. And then this one I will never remember, I guarantee. But let's see. So, controversial re-editing. Wong Kar-wai. Wong Ka Warai. I'm gonna go around using Tablescape the next few weeks. I'll use it at dinner tonight. I'll say, my goodness, Noms, you've laid out a beautiful tablescape. And she'll say, what? And that'll be delightful. Very good, folks. Happy to finish that one today. We may stream a little late today, so you'll probably see another crossword in an hour or so. But between now and then, there's really nothing to do, so we're just gonna wait for the end, my friends. Oh boy, there comes the
Her
end.
convictions lent some small comfort in her final moments.
I just need endless Death's Door procs. Yes, 3 in a row, 4 in a row. Unfortunately, the way we have her spec right now, she has a reduction to her melee skills. More! 5! Oh, can't get lucky forever,
For the
unfortunately.
rich and poor alike. Remain undeterred.
We're
and
good.
You will yet prevail.
We're good. Super interesting. I now know how that fight works. Knockback, hugely important. Bleed, sure would be nice. So we're not going to go to that area without a Plague Doctor ever again. That said, I'll let you go out with the exact same crew and just avoid that area. And we'll see what we can do
Ocean
elsewhere
of
better.
emptiness, slowly swallowing the world.
What to unlock this time? So I think I'm going to unlock some more trinkets and such, see what else we might get. So, the trinkets.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
So Dark Impulse, good for healers, you heal others better, you don't heal as well on yourself, or you yourself are not healed as well. Got 4 more to go. Let's do a combat item.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Toxic Ichor reduces resistance for 3 turns. Okay, this must be reduces resistance on the enemies. I mean, I guess the one reason you'd want to reduce resistance on yourself is there's some items that you can only use on someone if they're on fire, etc. But... Huh. I hope this works on the enemy. Show me a stagecoach item.
Every twinkling recollection is another implement at our disposal.
Before every location, you have a chance to produce a trap item, like the caltrops or the bear trap, possibly. Haven't really used this effectively at all yet. 1 point remains. Let's do an in item. We got Stimulating Poultice. So 1 target gets bonus speed for a whole map. Cool. All right. Now we can go back and look and see. Hey, Paracelsus is still alive. So if you want to use him, he has a memory, he knows about stuff. But I don't intend to use him. Let's embark once more.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
And now we'll see what our characters are. What kind of quirks they get as we begin. I also want to make sure we have bolster equipped on the man-at-arms, hopefully. Resentment.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare. Let us drag your agglutinated indignities out into the light.
Once more to battle.
We had managed to grasp a thread of connective worship that stretched across vast gulfs of time and tribe.
Okay, the same introduction that says, all throughout history, everyone knows about the Iron Crown.
The crossroads. A place between places.
Isn't literally everywhere between places? I don't mean to be pedantic, but has spatial location. Alright, so healer friend, tell me about yourself this time. Field surgeon. 5% bonus, I don't know what that thing is. Nope. So on round start, 5% chance of medicine in your medicine bag. Blundering though. Slower also had a 50 chance of starting combat taking more damage. That's unfortunate. Oh, good luck to you.
A sister of battle,
The man at arms is stout.
but unbowed.
So disease resistance, more health, amazing. And winded. So if lower health, moves more slowly.
Pride, more devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
So does very well against Gaunts and very poorly against the Gentry? Wait, why are we calling the Plague Eaters the Gentry? Oh, because lords and ladies have been turned into monsters. Got it. Like, I'm afraid of landowners, by which I mean the plague. Oh, interesting anti-capitalist perspective there. I see what you're saying there, Dismas. I get it. Paralyzed by capacious maws and festering wounds. Okay, so nothing super exciting on that one.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Finds bonus resources in the Theator. And less chance of getting good relationships. Welp.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Okay, so I want to remove what again? So I think last time I wanted to use Bellow, I removed Rampart, the knockback. I'm okay removing that if we're not going to fight that boss again. On everybody else, so yeah, remove Wicked Slice, add in point blank shots. Ideally remove melee, but we'll keep it because we have 5 slots open. And then healer dude, move Hand of Light, add that. Okay, cool. The Valley.
You came here seeking solace, but found stagnation instead.
Okay, so when you unlock trinkets, you do get them right away if you unlock them through the working the land area as opposed to the character page. So bonus healing given seems great. Also, we have this maybe remove resistance on yourself. Not quite sure what it does, we'll see. And then I didn't choose path on this character. Does that mean she's at the okay, so she's returned to the basic path, unfortunately. So you have to choose what path they go on, I think at the crossroads. And so once you've selected them, you're just stuck with them. That's true? Yeah. Still a wanderer. Well, I can change it right here. To be a confessor. Nope, you gotta change it before they head out. Okay, good to know for the future. You think in this game the developers assume that people just go check the wiki? Yeah, I tend not to play games that way.
You can feel
Especially new
a
games.
change in the air.
It feels very, very strange to go check the wiki on a game that has just been released on my first playthrough.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
4 Gaunts. Does anyone have a Gaunt killer goal? Visit the Hoarder, so someone wants to go shopping. Visit 2 assistants, maybe help out a little bit. Audrey's got kill pillagers. And Junia has go to a hospital. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. Okay, so these all have pretty decent blight resistance. So let's just throw some stuff. Cool. Twitch's perfect scenario. Yeah, I think I can say my my viewers, especially the regulars, know really well how to give me just enough help for me to understand what the game is doing without spoiling absolutely everything. And I think a number of viewers are always delighted to have the I know more than Resorti moment, so they can be ready for the surprise of, oh no, Resorti, you thought the fight was over? But wait, there's more. Which is always my favorite moment. Oops. These can cause diseases. That filthy morsel is a disease thrower, correct?
Observe the subject carefully.
Cool. Oh, morsel's
and you
not.
will
Chomp is.
discover its weaknesses.
Alright, so this removes repose. We don't hear about that at all. We have no stress yet. Make with the bonking. Administration in a moment to remove that. Let's go ahead and try to get a kill here. The two of them are set up hopefully for a kill. A duelist advance should give us good.
A promising development.
And then I'm not going to... Oh, he didn't get a dodge heading in. Wait, why not? Is that only in the leveled up duelist advance? Yeah. So no dodge. Dude's just standing there hoping for the best now. Alright. Alright. Oh, man. That's no good. Oh, take aim. Leveled up, I think, may give additional dodge as well. Yeah, one of these leveled up is very helpful, but... Whoops. Okay, 4 to 7 damage. High roll? No. No high rolls allowed. I think we heal a decent amount inside the inn, so they may ignore that.
Agony by accumulation. Malaise, measured and steady.
Chick chick boom. I'm missing the really big damage point blank shots. I think a lot of that comes from having trinkets that increase damage. Okay, not so bad. Also, I'm very grateful that this current dismiss
An unexpected find.
does not have the disease where he cannot heal on the cart. No travel healing has been a very
Are you
unfortunate
shaken?
thing.
There is so much
Onward.
worse in store.
Okay, let's see what trinkets we have this time. Did not get very much in terms of items to use, but we have some.
The Roaring Heart does much for the weary body.
So it
Even
increases
more, perhaps,
speed.
For the restless soul.
Seems really strong. There are trinkets, though, that modify the characters, I believe, based on what their speed is. So let's see what we can find on that.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Okay, trinkets. Where are they? Here we go. A minor cleansing. So greater resistance to disease and debuff, but better chance of being stunned. Minor gilded mind. Resistance to stress and death. Okay. The guardian trinket I really like. It's nice having the chance of having armor regularly. These are all kind of pricey though. Yeah, I've used all 3 of these green ones before. We can afford exactly one of those, or these 2. Where are we going next?
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
I don't think I've gone to the Shroud previously. So sure, let's discover
The
somewhere
barnacled
new.
timbers of the coastal villages are sodden with salt and secrets.
Salt and secrets. So probably going to meet the sea monsters yet again. And there are no items here that help with removing debuffs except for the fear as always. Okay, I think I'm just going to take the guarding thing. And then food for us all.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
And then we have 50 points still to boost our ship. Or to boost relationships also. So Leaf Suspension, increased chance of positive relationships. I don't know how that works. Leaf Suspension. It just feels nicer than the carts that don't complain quite so much. Food barrels. If there's food in your inventory, an increase to resolute chance. I think resolute is the positive outcome at mental breaks. Increased food stacking. Medical equipment. Additional healing while traveling. We can't get any of these. I'm looking at them like, oh, that's so attractive, but I already spent all of our money on that guard. Okay. They can only look at the things up towards the top here. Let's try to make positive relationships. I think the playing cards actually lowers,
of the road.
or there's a chance of lowering a relationship. But I like the idea of 75%. That seems definitely likely to work out. What's this? This is the debuffs. Take our laudanum as usual. I guess I'll take a milk-soaked linen just in case. I've never actually used this against blind, but could be cool to have. Okay, so Barston, I would like you to have our one and only trinket. I would then like to begin to have some positive relationships. Moves between Dismas and Junia. So that twice, actually. And playing cards too. Oh, everyone gets to play cards. So it's not two persons, it's the entire party. More likely to have all of them make positive relationships. Let's see. Only positive. Only positive! Oh, now negative. Okay, so there are multiple ticks that happen throughout the rounds. Okay, at the end of that, where did everyone end up? Okay, so Junie and Audrey are roughly where they started, however, mostly positive there. We go over to Barston. So it is all in a positive direction, it looks like. And no one had an especially bad outcome here. Good. Got some food. Across the way. No sickness, good to good. Let's go to our Wainwright.
Each improvement,
That include.
a new variable in the equation of your fate.
And then we start with the Trapmaker's Kit this time. Maybe we'll get a trap.
This will serve well.
It doesn't say what the chance is, but there's some chance of getting traps.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
This past time, we attempted to strengthen our healer's healing, and that was not that valuable, actually. I think strengthening Dismas is just the thing to do. So, yeah, Duelist Advance giving a dodge, I think, is really important. And then, taking aim, giving a dodge, and crit, also very important. So, everything to the Highwayman, forever and always. I believe that's that. Foreboding, more hazardous routes. If we keep the flame above 40%, we get some additional candles. Big game here. More creature den locations, and more chance of finding them. Visit an oasis. I've yet to see an oasis. Super curious what that is. If we need to keep our light high, I'd like to purchase a lamp. Heck, why not two of them? Good. Let's do it. Let's head to the Shroud for the first time. I haven't equipped combat items yet. I should do that. Looking a little wet out there. I want to meet some pirates.
Propriety floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious degradation.
I'm curious if we're going to see the same kind of fishmen as in DD1 here. Kind of guessing we might. Alright, so what combat items do I have? The blind remove, the laudanum, the flame. Okay. I don't know who should have any of these. Probably does not really matter. So just grab them all. And we see everyone has the condition of having a little bit of extra health. Good stuff. Okay, let's look at the map. Initially, we just go forward, hope we do not hit a hospital. Right-hand side, there's assistance there. The watchtower could be very useful. More assistance. Hey, it's a field hospital. Okay, I don't believe these characters have any quirks. It seemed so ridiculously bad I have to get rid of them at once. I've never been to an Oasis. Might be cool to try for that. I kind of want to take the boss fight, but I also recognize that that might be a very bad idea. We'll see. So I'm aiming for the Oasis. So we're going to go up the right-hand side, unless we discover something more. And then Watchtower, Hospital, Oasis, I think. Forward. Looks like treasure chests full of tentacles. I think I've seen this movie. Don't like it. Hey, got two coins for that one. Buffoon, as one yells.
Twisted by despair.
The sunken monolith is... I assume it's a resistance fight, but I don't think we actually know what it is. Fisher folk! Alright, so these are the characters as in DD1. Now, though, they have... Well, it feels very bad to talk about this, given the state of the submarine out there. They have some deep-sea divers. At least their pressure's holding firm. Alright, so just fight. Just fight, or just fight. So nobody here has a special bonus. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Barristan has a bonus to vulnerability against them, so that's a good choice. Everyone loves it, and they will take more damage for a round. Why is there a baby? The cabin boy is a baby alien. Have the good people at Red Hook had children since DD1 came out? Is that what's going on here? Are they all thinking about babies and the horrors attendant there too? Cabin boy. Over here we have a bosun. Bosun's mate. This is a nice little pokey. I bet it's gonna do some bleed probably. Two bosuns, and lastly the fishmonger.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
So Buddy is indeed selling fish, while having the all-seeing eye of I don't know what poking through. It said that on crit it gains more bleed dealt.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
I definitely have no anti-bleeds at all right now. Cabin boy goes first. 13 health. It is the weakest, so we could attack it now. Unless we get a crit, it's just gonna hang out there, so we'll play it as normal. Unstable incubation. Hey, good dodge. Appreciate that. What was unstable incubation? So in any position, it gives itself all these buffs, but doesn't seem to have any of those buffs. Is that why it's called unstable? Because it maybe doesn't work? The cabin baby doesn't quite know what it's doing. It tottered forward, trying to walk across the living room and fell on the carpeted floor instead. I have absolutely no idea what happened there. Absolutely no idea. Okay. I'd like to go ahead and do the bonus damage. Evo. Knockback possibly? Yep. Yeah. Someone sharpens weapons. Got dodge and crits. Okay. I think we just attack. Flints. Flints, they call it.
Agony.
There's
by
that bleed.
accumulation.
It wasn't a crit though, so did not get a bonus to bleed. That said, the bleeding lasts for 5 turns, so we definitely want to remove that immediately. Yeah, the baby still does not have the bonus it should have had, and I'm not quite sure why. So 9 damage. It's more than enough. Also, the corpse only right away. Maybe there are no corpse babies allowed. Not quite sure. Alright, so you're at 9 health, doing 2. You're blinded, so you may well miss. That said, I'd prefer to just add additional blight. Resistance, unfortunately. Nice! Nice! I appreciate those misses. These are both nicely weakened. Because you're getting bonus damage for next hit, I prefer that hit to be from one of the hard damage dealers, namely Dismas. So I think it made a good deal of sense to just discourage them for now. Wait, I thought the bolster moved to the end of the round. Is that only leveled up bolster? Okay, it slows them down. It does not guarantee they go last. Unfortunately, Junia is still slower, it seems, with her 0 speed. Yeah, they are at 0 speed also, but Junia has a quirk that reduces her speed all the way. I'd like to remove that at the hospital if possible. So Sodden Rigging has a possibility of stunning and 2 other things. I think moving and also causing fear. Again, this area, higher blight resistance, also kind of higher bleed resistance. So maybe a place not to be using dots at all. Crits on that vulnerable is amazing. Amazing. Kill, please. Apex.
A petty hindrance.
Okay. So 1 fight, good to good. What do we get?
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
A bunch more than I expected. So 1 level up point. Cool. Untainted Sea Stars. Okay, these are just the Baubles area. The Greater Sharpness change. Charmer, big damage on Dismas. And then a Clasp Knife. Knife, rather. It's a serrated weapon. 25% bleed resistance piercing. If you yourself are bleeding, you get less crit. Unfortunately, I have nothing that causes bleeds. Dismas has a move that could do that, but he does not have it, unfortunately. So I don't think this does anything for us at all right now. Yeah, he has Wicked Slice, but he doesn't have the open veins. Nonetheless, Greater Sharpest Charm, so cool, so cool. Great. So onward. The Spot of Loathing that leads to an assistance. And on the left, who knows, who knows. Oh, heading to the Watchtower. We're going to the right. Come to dislike ourselves a little bit. That's okay. I'm used to it.
Lost and desperate. They need your help.
Get some food. And some relics too.
The loathing whispers.
Okay, so Loathing and Resentment. Enemies have an advantage chance, and our flame goes down faster. We very much want to recharge the flame. At the point of the playthrough, I want to keep it as high as I possibly can. Hello, assistants friends. What may I do for you? So Barristan wants to just walk away. Dismas wants to encourage them and help them, and we'll get some combat items. And Junia back there, we give away some relics and gain 2 combat items. The other 2 hate that. The trade-off here between making people unhappy and getting items, just making them unhappy, or making only one person unhappy. I'm okay with making everyone happy. We played cards, don't you worry, team. Our combat items are more light and more bear traps. I was hoping for band-aids. Why can't I have band-aids? Thank you, roguelike. I appreciate you.
All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Where is my, here are my lights. Stacked up nicely. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and put the bear trap here. I'm sure we'll use it somehow. There are probably some fights where the bear trap is incredibly strong, as you're able to, like, force an enemy into a position that is advantageous for you or disadvantageous for them. I wonder if you can use them on boss characters. A second loathing already. Only a 5% increase in the debuffs. Alright, let's see what's here. All along the watchtower. I see a bell. I see a bell that goes ringy-dingy-dingy. So I think it is the case I want to get to the bell. Bonus us the most right now. If greatest help. So we're going to have to get another loathing, unfortunately, to do that. And then we choose between the Oasis and the Hero Shrine. Hero Shrine wins. So, onward! More briny blight here. Those of you who play this game, do you think this adds anything? Like, the experience of having to careen back and forth? Does it add anything to the game? Like, it's something, I suppose, but it's not a thoughtful something. It's just a...
themselves before the primogenial power of the obelisks.
I guess I'm just focused on knocking stuff over. I don't know. It feels like a silly way of passing time. It adds distraction. I guess that's true. If you're going to pass along, it does something. You hate the driving minigame. I'm pretty bad at it, so I think I hate it also. Okay, I would like to remove your blundering. That costs 16 points. I have, 0. Again, I have 0. Oh, well, alright. Nice to visit the field hospital again. For a second time, it does nothing for us. Adds a bit of pacing. So I agree it's the case that having to drive between battles does add something. It's just the swinging from side to side. I don't know what that adds. Especially if you do it poorly, you gain stress, I think.
A simple choice.
To the shrine!
At least it should be.
And I'm going to let you all decide which character's story we're... Hello! Which character's story we learn about. Up to Loathing 3. It's getting real bad now. Okay, so we've already done a little bit about Barristan. We've done a little bit about Junia. We've done a little bit about Dismas, and nothing about whatever her name is, Audrey. So I'm going to give you all a vote here to decide whose story. So Man at Arms, Highwayman. Isn't there a great song, or a great band called the Highwaymen? It was one of those super groups back in the 80s, I think, of what? Johnny Cash and Chris Christopherson and 2 other people. And they sang a song about different forms of highwaymen throughout history, including Johnny Cash's The Highwayman of the Stars. It was ridiculous. Grave Robber and Vestal. Got 1 minute to vote. Please vote now and let me know which character you'd like to see. I'm ignorant of what the bonuses are. I'm ignorant of whose story is most fun. I'm happy to do any of them. We'll do them all eventually. For sure, for sure, for sure. Who else was in that band? Waylon Jennings was in that band also. This is some country music. I think it was Willie Nelson in it also? That seems unlikely. The votes are in the direction of Highwayman by just one vote. Just one vote towards the Highwayman. There are 15 seconds. It's quite close today. Quite close. I might go ahead and become a dictator here and announce that it's over before it's actually over. That's fine. Highwayman it is. Let's learn more about Dismas. He escaped from prison, and then...
Chapter 2. Laying Low. Harried by a pursuing garrison, he took refuge in the fetid canals of the city. Concealment took its toll, and soon he began to see himself in the furtive, scurrying pests that formed an unfortunate portion of his meager diet. Freedom, once so fondly imagined, had become a vortex of degradation.
The rats. The rats! Alright, this time we don't actually get to fight the rats. Instead, hey, there's some rats! Alright. Open vein. So we're now able to bleed, folks. Having a bleed in this team is great. Bonus bleed if we mark first. Cool. Cool. Highwayman's ripped. Yeah, all this lovely prison labor. Okay, so what do we get rid of then? If I want to add that in. I've been using tracking shots so infrequently. Unfortunately, it is the only ability I have that can mark people. I guess pistol shot I'm using very infrequently. I'm almost always diving in and then point blank shotting. Pistol shot's useful to be able to do something towards the back rows. I'm gonna have to trust the Gravedigger to do that though. Yeah. So we lose our ability to attack row 4 entirely. I wish I had other people who could set up combos. But okay, there you go. There you go. You got yourself your bleed. It's going to be very useful to have that. And what are you asking about? What's the new things you're showing me? I got no idea. But everyone has new things to show. Cool, cool. Onward! So much loathing. Yeah, so if I don't direct the vehicle...
This will not be easy.
It is hitting some of the items, I guess. So maybe it's actually doing better than it was when I was trying to steer. The Sacred Pier. I'm guessing this is a fighting area. Let's see. Yep.
The Church of the Change. An inglorious heap of rotting timbers.
Okay, so this time the Cabin Boy's unstable
What can we learn
incubation
upon closer inspection?
did produce one of these. So it must select one from them all and possibly do nothing also. But that's a little unfortunate. Who are the other guys? The Wharf Rafts. Sorry, Wharf Rats, rather. Bleeding attacks. Got it. And then the Captain. Hello, Captain.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
A coral-based arm. I love it. A high bleed resistance. Good thing we have that bleed. The other ones have lower bleed resistance throughout. Hey, Grebzel, how's it going? You had to leave to pick up your child from the airport. Next time you still be going. Yeah, today's the day I don't teach. Were I teaching, I would have left about 5 minutes ago. But today I do not teach, and so I'm playing a little bit longer. Not sure how long. These are elite enemies, so they go faster, they do more damage, and they have a bonus to their overall health. Cool. Let's go ahead and defend you. Oh, given the bonus to speed, I probably should try to slow them down. I was not quite thinking there. I'd like to get dots going on the Cabin Boy. So Poison Dart, go. resistances. Resistances. Another day, another bloodstain. So the bleeds are not too terrible yet. Once again, I sure do wish I had the Plague Doctor to help with these bleeds, but... So there's probably no reason to take aim before Open Vein. I mean, it increases crit, but what is... Is there a point in critting on Open Vein? It doesn't give a higher damage over time, just higher base damage. Yeah, let's take aim. Is taking aim with the pistol and striking with the weapon, or the dagger, I think very strange. Coral Grief. Alright, so Barristan does less damage now. Also, future attacks give more bleed, and there's stress also. Great. Shields up for you. We're going to open some veins now. Cool, that's 10 damage over time. Hey, double bleed. Well done on the dodge. Well done, well done. So he has crit for his next attack also, and so we'll be using that on the Duelist Advance before the point blank shot, I think. We'll try again with the Poison Dart, I believe. Though, we can set up a kill here if we do really any damage at all. Assuming Death's Door, etc, etc, etc. Okay, low stress, good. Defender is still up. I'm going to just bonk row 1 for really almost damage. Keelhaul! What was Keelhaul supposed to do, I wonder? Oh, lord. Oh, lord. Okay, things just changed in an unfortunate way. First, what's Keelhaul? So Keelhaul leads to... Are these eggs? Did you put eggs inside of my my Highwaymen? Barnacles. Inflicts 1 damage when moving. And it looks like the little baby has turned into the Fishmonger. Newborn Mutation. Grants bonus damage, bonus speed, 30% chance to receive block on hit. Okay, so maybe the baby, if you don't kill it fast enough, will always become some other enemy. So maybe I should have focused on that entirely. I gotta remove a debuff. Sure do wish I had some way of removing bleeds, but just don't have that right now. So, good luck, my friend. Okay, I'm trusting that you're gonna die. In a moment here, oh shoot. Inflicts damage when moving. Duelist Advance suddenly is not as good as it was before. So instead, I would like to set up some kind of damage here. Do you have bleed resistance, though? $30. That's okay. Open veins.
A master stroke.
He will at least hit Death's Door here.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Please stop. Please stop, won't you? So big old dodge and Newborn Mutation still. I can't attack into that row. Because Dismiss does not have any kind of dodge on, will defend. And then this removes dodge. Now, does it also remove super dodge? Let's see. It does. Cool. So she now takes extra damage on future hits. Can the captain hit row 3? Yes. So, we'd like Barristan to guard her. Unfortunately, Barristan's turn is going to be in a while. Now, you still have Barnacles. I wonder if Barnacles ever drop off, or if they're for the rest of the fight. I don't see a timer on it. I don't think Ministration removes all debuffs. No, only those. So I don't think I have a way of removing Barnacles right now. He's just kind of stuck there. Time to take aim again. They both have equally low blight resistance. I don't know why I did Thrown Dagger there. I meant to do Poison Darts. My apologies. Gosh. It seems like everyone's doing so much more damage here in Act 2. I don't know. I feel like in Act 1 we're doing a much, much, much better job than here in Act 2. Act 2 is like, every fight's a little bit more intense. I don't know if I need meta progression or to know how to play the game better. Hey Biff, do I know my stream being broadcast on istthereanydeal.com? No, I don't. I believe it's the case that istthereanydeal.com just grabbed the Twitch stream to show what the game is like for people who are coming by and checking out the game that I might want to purchase. But yeah, I did not consent to that, but at the same time I don't exactly mind it. Because they're elite enemies, yeah, I guess the bonus to damage is definitely causing some problems here. I don't think I found out that they were elite until we were actually in the fight. Maybe. Is that true? Not sure if true. Not sure if true. Okay, I'd like to crush and do a little damage. However, we're not going to heal off of that. So I think defending here is right for now. I'm glad I did that. I'm really, really glad I did that. Okay, so she's fully charged up on her judgment now, but we're moving... Going back and forth between, does it make sense to like, remove bleeds? Or try to end the fight faster? Wait, why do we have... Did I pick a boss fight? This is only the first fight out of 3. Am I in a boss fight? I did not mean to go to a boss fight. Welp. Welp. I don't think I can run away. Yeah, this is only the first Why are there 3 of them? I wish I had the map accessible right now so I figure out how we got here. Alright, well, we're having a good time. Oh, goodness. I can leave the end of the set. That's absolutely true. You're absolutely right. I can do that. Okay, the barnacles finally dropped off. I do not know how long that was going to take, but glad it happened. In we go.
Excellent work.
Good. Good.
Steady.
So you have crit and dodge. I believe that illumination at level 2 removes crit also. Or maybe it's Bellow that does. Okay, if I slow them down right now, they'll be at 0 along with Junia, so it probably does not help at all. So I think just doing damage would be good. Pretty high roll there.
Hold fast.
Thank you, Field.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
4 bleed! Right, because every time this fellow gets a crit, he puts even more bleed on. Cool. But still no healing allowed. Okay, I think I just want to get a kill. I think that would just be the best thing right now, especially if we're leaving here. She's vulnerable, but only 1. You're going to go in just a second here. I can slow you. No, I should move forward so Dismas can do something from row 2. So on this map, there's definitely fewer characters who attack the front rows. I'm getting almost no value at all out of Riposte there. Like, I think it has not been procced yet once, even though we've now cast it twice, I believe. So that's something.
A breakthrough.
Free at last, free at last.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Okay. I'm good, thanks. How did I end up going this way?
An unexpected find.
Bring me the map so I can figure out what I did wrong. Oh, I was so excited about going for the shrine that I didn't realize that right after the shrine was a lair. Yeah, that was me just not seeing what was happening before my own eyes. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna get another loathing and another armor hit. Nope, that's behind us. I'm sorry, that's behind us. Here's where we are. We're gonna get a combat and then a cultist fight. Okay, okay. How about some band-aids? How about some band-aids? So, do the starting inns never have bandages, or am I just getting very unlucky on the possibility of getting bandages? Only 3 enemies. Lucky ducky me.
Early results are encouraging.
Why can't all the fights be like that? Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, they all have very low resistance. That's some nice stuff. I'm gonna be aggressive. Be aggressive. Good. No disease, no disease, no disease. Thank you. 23 health is not below 25%. Getting close. Okay, I'd like to delay this fight slightly so I can get... Well, never mind. I'd say so I can get a heal in. We could do Bolster to remove some stress, I guess. Which might be good going to a cultist fight. We can't actually heal. Tip for delaying a fight. So I know you can pass. Oh, passing heals also. And I can move around as well. But I can't do a heal, unfortunately. The heal requires then to be below 25% health. And nobody is. That's not it. And you can attack corpses also. What do you got? Tell me the story of what I should be doing. Happy to hear. Yeah, maybe I should just pass to heal up. Taking on stress for the sake of,
Cut down these nightmares.
Really heal a little bit.
Embrace the
Attack the
loyalty
corpses.
of
Yeah.
redemption.
Yeah. Good call, good call. But, on we go. Oh, passing only heal the death door? Got it, thank you. Got it, thank you. Okay. Got an ad break coming in just 1 minute here, so we'll pause before this fight. Cursed altars. Cursed altars! Please stop attacking. I appreciate it. I wish to pause the game. Please stop. Hey, we're on fire. Good and good. Okay, so all the cultists gotta go first. This is fine. Back to it in a minute. My friends, I actually do not have a second crossword pulled up today, so give me a minute while I go ahead and pull up another one. I think I have a second one open. Ad break now for 3 minutes or so. On the other side of it, we will return to the joy that is Darkest Dungeon 2. Universal Crossword. Good. Okay. This one I've not captured correctly, so it's just going to be the giant. Yeah, the giant window with all of the attendants. Bright white. Behold! Behold! I swear I'll do a better job next time. Okay, move that to the bottom. Goody good. I did set up a crop around the cross, but that's true. I tried to improve it. Tried to make things nicer for you all. Look how nice. Oh. Look how nice it is. Because people are complaining about their poor retinas, etc., etc. Alright, all-terrain it's called. Up-tempo jazz style. Is that swing, I bet? What's the down here? A pre-release version, that's betas. So is it bop? Piquancy. Piquancy is heat. The S of SOHCAHTOA Intrigue. There was a time I knew those letters and their meaning. Do you remember any part of it? I'm going to say it's sign, and I don't know if that's correct. Banish. Could be eject. X, Y, or Z, or axis, or axes, but it's or, so axis. A Techie's news site, that's CNET. Ocean predator named for its patterned skin is the tiger shark. Spreadsheet lines are columns, rows. What is ETs? Martians. Nice. Type of wood with left after burning, that wood is an ash. I'll pay. So on me, possibly. The down is former CNN anchor Paula. Paula Han, I assume, unlike Paula Haha. Hurdles for students or exams. Creature in Starbucks logo. Creature in Starbucks logo? There's a mermaid. Creature. Huh. Otter? Textures pieces of evidence in an argument. The screenshots. I know what you said. Well, pause is in order, I guess. Landmark FDR program is the new deal. Enjoy a long bath. Probably soak. Is this gettable now? Isn't fictional. Oh, exists. So it's not ejects exile instead. Smashing successes. High something? Oh, bebop, I think is what I was looking for before. So smashing successes are big hits. So something is wrong here, and I do not know what it is. We'll figure it out after a little bit. Look after. Ooh, heard. End the blank. Mental health motto. End the stigma. Fish named after its long, thin body. Unsure. Gospel author. Saint Mark. Saint Luke. I saw the K and jumped ahead. Barrel-shaped drums. I mean, there's like steel drums. There are hi-hats, there are tams, there are bass drums. No idea. A certain MMA victory. There's a hold, I know. Took a load off. Sat. Blank cola, really? Coca, I guess. Bidding is over now. Oh boy, something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. So a lot of pauses not necessarily in order. That didn't feel quite right when I put it in. I'm not sure what though. Look after. Be tend instead. Huh? What is this down over here? This will be the last one, then we'll get back to the game. Acid. Oh, LSD, I assume. Good. Pretty good. back to it. You'll recall that as this fight began, it was just they attacked, they attacked, they attacked over and over and over again. And so we got a whole bunch of debuffs already. I'm going to hit the lights. Getting us almost up 75. That's really close. Standardly, I want to kill the altar first because it improves the other characters. Now, these two should attack the first 2 rows, which is all I ever wanted last fight. So hoping that will happen here. We can give her dodge and speed for next turn. Get the blights going, I guess. So we can remove a fire. That will also... Oh, this is Toxic Ichor, I apologize. This is not the fire removal, it's resistance removal. Sure. Did we miss every single one? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, how does that work? So this target negative 33% resistance, etc. When I casted it, they all missed, and I think they may have all gotten shields also.
Let's take a closer look at the thing.
Oh no, they gained crit.
Repulsive as it is.
This counts as an attack? This item? Shoot. That's not how it's supposed to work. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, lessons learned. We're gonna have you defend row 3. Self-administrate. Move those 2. Speed. Okay, you're gonna go first. I'd like to open some veins, but I'd also like to hit the 3rd row.
Bravo!
Okay, Blade is at 2. Want to have a whole bunch more. Also, increase light again. Oh, the resistances. Oh, the resistances. So no stress there, good. Need to do some healing for sure. But... okay, that will at least hit Death's Door. Front 2 characters charging their lasers. I think I want to leave Dismas in row 1 until his dodge is consumed. So I'll probably have him bleed out characters next. With that in mind, I kind of want to hit one of them to remove the blocks. But I think it'd be better just to make sure that Barston does not get destroyed here. Alright, so the dodge did not work. I think I've come to believe that at this stage of the game at least, the Plague Doctor may be a requisite character because of the resistance to all of these dots. Like, that's what I'm noticing since we got rid of the Plague Doctor. Like, the Gravedigger has done nothing interesting at all. Now, maybe I'm just using her in the wrong way or in the wrong places, but she doesn't seem to have anything that is as strong as the Plague Doctor's resistance to dots. Like, self-heal's cool, I guess. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how I'm supposed to be using her, that I'm not doing correctly.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, boss, you're gonna stay there. So let's get the vein going. Just me and the missus. I'll be able to heal this next turn, thank goodness. Nice. Alright, so both dodges are now gone. One disengage.
Steady yourself.
I wonder if there are more debuffs in DD2, or I'm just not handling them correctly. Like, definitely the fire is new. That was not in DD1. But it seems like the debuff is really, really stacked in this game. Go back. I'm thinking I may go read on the DD2 wiki after the game here, just to see what I've missed about how debuffs work. Now, maybe in the meta progression, your characters get more resistance, and so less of this comes through.
Hold fast.
But like I said before, it's a little unfortunate that that's how meta progression is going to work. Not unlocking new abilities or new territory, but just a flat improvement to your stats. Feels a little bit less fulfilling than otherwise. IMO. Okay, need to do 3 damage. Need to miss. Need to miss, need to miss. Are you under 25% health? No, definitely not. So when this character's comboed, crit possibility. Almost no crit. Almost no crit there. Seven bleed. 9 bleed. Yeah, this is not going well. Arston's resolve. Oh, it's another meltdown. Self-harm, here we go. Ooh. At least he doesn't self-harm his way to Death's Door, but there's Death's Door anyway. Now we pass. Four, 2. More Death's Door! More Death's Door! Yeah, I definitely let the bleeds out of control. Though with only ministration, I don't know how to avoid that, honestly. Maybe I can just stop spending all of our currency at the starting inn and hope to hit a hospital to get bandages, etc. But yeah, I don't know.
There remains a foothold out of this mire. Now climb.
Okay, I'm gonna flashing dagger here. Good. Let's get 2
A
of them.
lesson taught is a lesson learned. A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Oh, I passed. Wait, so why did passing not heal that time? So maybe passing only sometimes heals you at Death's Door. Huh. Huh. You can do it, Audrey. I believe in you, Audrey.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh, the stress. Oh, the stress. I just want out of this fight. I just want to go home. No. I'm in front row, so I can't do anything here, damage-wise, other than open vein. I can't open vein, though. Mr. Cultist Wild Ride. I'm afraid you're right about that. So we can't heal this turn. We can do ministrations, remove someone's bleed. I choose you, Pikachu. Alright. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. The crit's nice. Let me go home. I guess we attacks corpses here. Sure, fine. Freedom! Freedom! Oh, this is a hard first map for me.
Burning brightly for all the world to see.
If you have a stained item, you get double damage. However, the next round, you then get 30% less damage. So obviously really good to use on the final fight against the big boss. And so these two go together. And then Stained gives you blight resistance. Cool. 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 Onward to safety. How about a band-aid? Can a brother get a band-aid here? Anybody? It's not. I don't want another fight. I don't want another fight. Okay, it was not another fight, thank goodness. We're here. We're safe. Made it to the second inn.
The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
We're at the Mountain Shadow, so you get some healing here, you lose some stress here, and you do more damage against cosmic folks. Everyone gains some quirks, or 3 people do. Junia gains Soft. Higher chance of meltdown, less health. Cool. Audrey gets Darkly Curious. Dismas gets Slippery. So bonus dodge if HP is lower. 2 negatives, 1 positives. Most distressing. Alright, so we got some candles also. Good, 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 good. What are the next locations to go?
Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
So somebody wanted to go to the sluice. I have no idea what that is. It does not have any special modifications. And it appears to be sealed off. Please don't go here. No, please don't. We'll see. Whichever way, friends, I think that's enough for me today. Sure do appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had a lovely time being with me. Tomorrow will be another stream. Tomorrow's my Friday. I'll say directly, I'm not quite sure what we're playing tomorrow. I am enjoying Darkest Dungeon to a certain degree, but I want to maybe check out some more games too. Whichever way, appreciate you all, thank you all, and see you again tomorrow. It's only a day away. Goodbye, folks.